YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are going back to Monster Camp once again. Today we're joined by Atmisk, and only Atmisk.
One time at Monster Camp. That might be an old that's a pretty old reference now.
That is, yeah. Camp biblically accurate taco. So, but yes, if you're new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. If you can consider hitting that subscribe button, it helps the channel grow. Likes and comments go a long way to getting noticed by that dreaded algorithm. And of course, I'm in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There are other links. There's the Lore Objects merge store as well as my throne link. If you want to click on those to help me out, you can. Otherwise, you can possibly stop by the stream. We would love to have you here. I've got the game already open, so we're just going to head on over to that. No need to pause you today, YouTube. You lucky beans.
Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea if I get actually started watching the stream or the Discord stream so I can see what's going on.
So at the very least, so you are aware, stream, I've allowed same seat character selection. I don't think we're gonna have that problem, but you never know. And I've added on some extra costumes. I've added the cowboys, back to the 80s, fantasy, and Victorian. We can switch these up and add some other ones on as we go through the game, because I would like to play this some more. I'm leaving these all on as well.
I don't think I didn't notice that we've got the super sexy bee costume on Damien as well.
I mean, that was on last week as well.
Ah, alright.
Don't think there's anything I can get. I don't really want the info manual. Something I'd like to potentially get is the drinking game. Or a fridge playable character.
Ah, yes. Seen that one in the wiki.
Fridge large me. It's unfortunate.
Bob Johnson.
I mean,
wait.
Yeah. I don't know when Nikolai's going to be, like, back around on a more regular basis, but it's a shame that he can't really do much, because I think he would enjoy these games.
I think so, yeah. Just with the crazy circumstances.
Indeed. Alright. How many are we going for?
Yeah, well, I mean, we could do another double date scenario, though admittedly, we've only got... Well, alright. There's only 6 dateable people at this point, but I guess there's probably still, like, secret endings and stuff. So...
Yeah. I think we'll do it at least 3. 3's a crowd.
Alright.
Do we want to do a full game? We're starting a bit late.
We're starting a bit late, and I feel like we always end up going pretty late with the full game, as much as I like doing that.
I'd appreciate a short game this week, because I do have things that I'm doing tomorrow, so I don't want to be up until 3 a.m.
We can do a shorter one. Hopefully with just 2 of us, and a shorter one, it shouldn't go nearly as late.
Yeah. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, what do I have here? So yeah, I have turned it on. So I mean, if I was to like go as Doug, I think you could still be her.
Right. All right, you can play as Zoe.
You can play as Zoe in this one. Asmodee, I forgot about that. You know what? I might actually give players him.
All right. Huh.
What's his name? Abdu. Anyway. Sure.
I'm in.
Oh, right. Scott Snacks.
Yeah.
North-facing moss. Alright. Griffin pasta.
Callback.
Indeed. Alright, well, I think I'm going with Cursed Pen. Because, I mean, fitting for him.
Creativity
I didn't even
and intelligence. Okay.
Creativity and intelligence? Okay. I'm very tempted to just say Griffin Pasta and Scott Snacks. Boldness.
Bold and smart.
Yeah, I'll take this. And just fun.
And just fun. Alrighty. I'm trying to decide between a couple because I'm gonna go with something. I'm gonna go with a different one this time.
Mhm.
Either I want to go with so under zombie girls options. I may either want to go for the middle one, or if we go to oh right, she's not zombie. She's the Frankenstein girl. Zombie guy under his, the one to the left. I love her aesthetic.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to be able to turn triangles into fucking squares. Let's go with the Triclops girl.
The Triclops.
Yep.
Violet.
And then Triclops shows up and is all like, I'm gonna turn triangles into fucking squares.
Mammy me.
Mamimi, alright.
Right.
You know what? Let's go with Mackie. M-A-C-K-Y.
Mackie.
Actually, wait a second. Change the Y to an I.
Got it. I assume pronouns leaving as is.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Ready when you are.
Alrighty.
What do we
Pocket
have?
therapist.
Yep. Oh,
Fake noble title. The heck is... Alright. Human wolves. Ah, I remember that from last time, because I remember being just as disgusted.
Pokemon TGC.
Oh, yeah.
TCG.
Pokemon. Marshmallows. Oh, because bones. The heck is tardigrade?
Tardigrade.
I feel like, yeah, there are people out there who I think would really like that.
Star Trek.
No, I believe that is like a real creature.
I think actually, I think you're
don't-
right.
I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know
it is.
what I don't know what they're classified as, but like if it's like insect or something else, but like I've seen it a number of times, and yeah, I think I might follow a creator on Patreon that might be
Umetsuzoa
obsessed with those.
is their subkingdom.
All right.
That's just a spork.
Yeah.
Deadly spork.
Great utility.
Campfire songbook. And very strong insect repellent.
Enough to kill a bird, apparently.
Indeed.
Alrighty. I'm liking the pocket therapist. Feel like we all could use that.
Yeah, pocket therapist.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Just smarts. Alright. Let's do... Do that Pokemon's trading card game.
Fun and smart.
Smarts and fun. Alright. And, yeah, let's do Boney's Marshmallows. See what those do. Bold and fun. Alright.
And for the last one, should we take Asmodee?
Sure.
I'll try to keep myself in check.
Penguin mask.
Oh, yeah. Can't help but think of, Ghost Girl. Why can I not remember her name?
Holly.
Polly, there we go. Yeah. I think of Polly, because, pretty sure that had to do with one of her secret endings.
Business
I got...
anal paste? What?
Business anal paste. I mean... Oh, well, if you look at it, it says delicate business. So that might be the brand. I don't know. But still, business anal paste is a phrase I never thought I would have heard. But here we are.
I'm thinking. Well, I mean, I don't. Not obviously, it's just stats doesn't add much to it. But I mean, what, a cult ring, Satanist kit, and totally fine ukulele.
Perhaps, though I would have also potentially gone for the those BFF bracelets, just because if what little I remember about this character, she seems to think hand-holding is more lewd than like anything else. But I feel like something like that would also work, and maybe that's why it showed up.
Showing creativity.
I think definitely that totally normal ukulele and the board game as well.
Creativity bold. Smart and bold. Alright, so just bear with me one moment. Question in there. I actually need to turn that on. There we go. Alright, so one might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishara, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewitt Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Acquiano, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LaVey, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction, a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an intellect influencer, who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first steps well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. What's your favorite hobby? Efficient farming, saving the world, raising succulents, being popular, crimes, very anime workouts.
Alright,
Alright, time to break it down.
I think raising succulents is Calculester because I remember
Yes.
an event from last time.
Yep, that is 100% Calculester. Saving the world is more than likely Joy.
Yep.
Being popular is
Probably Milo.
Damien. Oh no, yeah, Milo. Sorry, that's Milo. Crimes is Damien. Efficient farming is Aravi. Which leaves very anime workouts to being Dahlia.
Yes, I think that makes sense. Alright, let's see. I went for Milo last time because that's just
how it ended
that's
up
who I
rolling.
ended up. Yeah, that's what I ended up with. I did enjoy his color changing, their power of gamer keyboards.
Yeah, RGB keyboard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we missed out on Calculester. Because apparently Hunter didn't want to seal the deal.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think did you succeed with Joy?
I got a secret ending with Joy, yes.
Right, okay. Let's see. I'd like to go for Dahlia this time.
You want to go for Dahlia? Then I will leave very anime workouts alone. I was actually thinking of going for efficient farming anyway. Let's go with Aravi. What I do know for Dahlia is you just need to get one stat super high.
Alright.
That is literally all I know. So I mean that's if you don't end up on a secret path.
Right, okay. Does it matter which stat, or is it just pick one and get it high?
Pick a stat. She does not care about the stat. Just as long
as one of them is super high.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll see which one is which one's the highest and just go all in.
So, very anime at workouts.
And then what should we try for our third character?
Crimes? I think Modius and Damien would go well together.
Theme-wise, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's just we don't have we don't have gray hair to just make some choices from chat.
Gray may be lurking in the background. We don't know. Either way, I think we just go with crimes.
Sure, we can. Let's go with that.
Be gay, do crimes.
All right, good call on Aravi. Or yeah.
Hey, efficient farming is my favorite pastime too. I even wrote this walkthrough guide on how to do it properly. Are you sure this walkthrough isn't about actual farming, Ravi? It says step 1 is to scour for fertile soil. Yeah, I'm sure. That's a super important step in looking for viable monsters to grind. You gotta go where their food source is. And step 2 is plow the fields with a sturdy backhoe to dig up the mole people you're gonna be slaying. Duh. At least Daddy Ronzi already knows what I'm talking about. We should farm for XP together while we're at camp. Leveling up never takes a break.
Right. I don't know why I thought literal farming as well.
No.
When it's like, duh, of course it's EXP farming.
I knew exactly it was talking about AXP farming. I was like, farming. Oh,
I
right,
should
that makes
have
sense.
known. I have literally described myself as farming in that context.
Mhm.
So I don't know just like why that, and it makes sense because she's very much clearly like the most gamer adjacent character at this point.
Yeah.
So I do love that like a couple of the phrases from her guide also sounded like innuendos.
Yes.
So, but all right. So I did get Dahlia with that one. Had a feeling. Yeah, I love anime workouts. Mackie, you just became my best friend. It makes me think of Step Brothers. It's like, did we just become best friends? Yup. Wait, what even is an anime workout? You picked that option, sure, but I'm willing to bet you're not even 100% certain what that meant.
I mean,
you are correct, but I like to think I'm more than 50% sure. What's an anime workout, you say? It's a workout that's totally anime, like bench pressing a tree or doing a magical girl transformation. Magical girl transformation, seriously, work out your abs and glutes.
yeah.
You should get in some magical reps this summer, Mackie.
Fuck yeah! Crimes are Satan's perfect pastime. Anytime I'm bored, I just vandalize a gas station. It really takes the edge off. I can't wait to see all the wilderness crimes I'm gonna get up to at camp. And I'm gonna carve Damien rules on so many historical trees. With any luck, you two will soon be carving a Damien plus Modius forever instead.
I'd be nervous about him going to a gas station.
But yeah. Well, same
Because of his
with
love of fire.
True. I mean, the same with the one that Hunter likes.
I guess her more so because she is like has fire.
Quite
hair.
literally flame, yeah. Wow, we only had 2 weeks to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Let's choose the sickest of places.
Alright, that's not a bad split.
Pretty even, though you have a 3-way tie.
Yeah. By all accounts, I kind of need all of mine to be fairly high. I just need them. I need them all even. But,
Huh. All right.
I'll start by upping my creativity, I think. We'll go from there.
What are my stats looking like?
You'll be looking at smarts.
My highest is smarts. The second place is fun. Alright.
I will need to go to the woods at some point, probably. Oh, I should
Yeah,
probably get charm.
one of
Well,
those.
do I want to get 4 stats tied? No, I really want to break this tie.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Oh, that's pretty cool. You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say fuck it and try to text the North Star to ask for direction. Maybe no one ever asked. Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should probably stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge. No one does. It was all a trick test, and it wasn't even nighttime. But Coach awards you with +2 creativity for your lateral thinking.
I just love that, like, the face of, like, that beaver he carved out. It's just like, hi!
Yeah. You're wandering around the camp, hoping you'll bump into Aravi, but not in a creepy stalker way. Whee! Watch it fly! Yep.
Even
Watching
the
it.
Earth has a helmet.
Yeah. Watching it. It sure goes into the air, just like all kites.
Hey!
Hey, Daddy Ronzi, come over here and tell Aravi how cool flying this kite is. You don't know if you want to do that, because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But, just to get more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Aravi what's going on, holistically. To make our symbiotic relationship as adventurer and curse attached to that adventurer more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate things doing things we like.
The adventure must
So-
begin!
So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
And then on some days, we get to chill at home watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy. And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies that they see on TV, and then forget about them in a day or two. Hey, I do not. Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pop holders?
Bitch, I don't know. Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know what decoupage is either. Pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton.
Can we just fucking
I'm-
TV?
I'm gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet because of all the eating junk food and watching TV. Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day.
Unbelievable!
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky, or else forfeiting my next dungeon crawl. Aravi can't...
Apparently, it is the art of decorating an object by gluing colored papered cutouts onto it in combination with special paint effects.
Ah, interesting. Aravi can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences, but you can't let Aravi just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. Aravi loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot, upgrading the kite by tying some blades onto it and see what happens. Enter and conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying.
That bottom one makes me think bold.
Bit bold, potentially fun.
Yeah, maybe fun. I think bold just because like conquer in all caps.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to tell because it's like, yeah.
Is the
There's
top
so many
one?
times where it's like, I think it could be this, and then it's just like, surprise, nope.
Yeah. It was. What's the
Cool.
top
I didn't
one?
like being right all the time anyway.
Hmm. What could the top one be though?
It's upgrading all our gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it and see what happens. Could be smarts, could be creativity. But,
Yeah. I don't know.
I think creativity, because smarts usually feels like there's more of like a method to it.
I mean, we could go with it and see. It is my highest.
Fuck yeah.
Yep, creativity. Let's go.
Aha!
Now we're talking. Don't think tying blades to a kite and throwing it in the air is the best idea. Why?
Huh?
Gravity?
Take that, noob.
Fish. That just makes it a fun and exciting challenge. If gravity tries to stop me, then gravity just became my newest enemy.
I kind of like her excited face.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Whatever tricks you into being hype about kite flying, get on my level, Aravi.
Level up, loser.
Oh, not only am I going to get on your level, I am going to fly above your level. I'm going to do it with knives attached to me.
Here for it.
Alright, I'm here for it. The two of you take some beautiful craft ribbons, tie some beautiful blades to the beautiful kite, and throw it into the beautiful sky. It immediately falls back down to the earth, blades pointing in all directions dangerously. One of them even nicks Aravi's arm.
We are totally winning our lane.
Sick! Who knew kite flying could be so cool and dangerous? Aravi immediately throws the kite back into the air and enjoys the novelty of dodging the blades as it comes crashing back down.
Ugh.
This is insane! I'm going to film it and put it online immediately!
Sick.
As a curse, I really appreciate how easy Aravi makes my job. She puts herself in crazy amounts of danger and pain without me having to lift a finger.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hex. It's true. I do that. I mean,
I feel like she's starting to rival Scott levels of intelligence with that.
yeah. The video Hex post goes instantly viral. And soon all the cool kids are doing the Blade Kite Challenge. There are tons of rad injuries. Aravi's happy that she's inspiring young adventurers, and Hex is just happy that they get to fly more kites. Needless to say, this gains you +2 fun and +1 boldness. Hell yeah, we've got some breaks. Let's go.
No more ties.
As well as plus many opportunities to sing "Let's Go Fly a Kite." Mary
that
Poppins reference.
Is an old reference. I was not expecting a Mary Poppins reference today either. Jeez.
That wasn't on our bingo lists.
Your stats are almost a full straight. That your charm is
Oh,
fucking
hell
it
yeah.
up because it's just like 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep. Yeah. But I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I'm here to win.
I'm assuming you are wanting. Are you gonna go for smarts? That would be fun.
Yeah, I mean that's the one I've got the highest so far. Oh, but I probably do still need to like boost other stats periodically. I have a tie between creativity and charm.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you could potentially get that from other sources. But like
That is true.
the main thing just get one stat as high as possible. It probably would just be the better idea to focus on smarts.
Alright.
You may be able to miss it once because, like I said, I probably will have to go here at least once to get my
Yeah.
smarts up some. What I need to aim
Alright.
for is like 9s or 10s across the board. At least.
Huh.
Just everything being kind of close together.
Okay. Oh, that's a cute outfit.
It is.
That day you go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. Process of elimination, that makes sense.
Indeed.
A few hours later, you vomited up all of the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice. You gain +2 smarts. The wildflower soup forever! Later, you join Dahlia, Countess Mishra, and Most Dishonorable Hex for a high-stakes round of birdwatching.
I was going to say Countess Mishra? I'm assuming Dahlia gave him that name.
Best summer ever!
I guess.
Oh,
Uh.
it could be the costumes. Change the names.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
For some reason, I thought this had specifically to do with the event, but then it was just like, oh wait, no, this could just be like random costume picked. Digging that cowboy look.
Oh hell yeah.
All right. Yeah. Is there anything more thrilling than two gals and their accursed pal sitting quietly and waiting patiently for a bird to land on the ground in front of them? Are they going to if you're gonna yell?
True, and Aravi sitting there quietly.
It also seems very unlikely. Actually, I can think of several things more exciting than this. I'm just here to loot some feathers for my brightly plumed enemies collection and complete my pigeon decks.
Seems legit.
Ravi girl.
Lighten up, Countess Mishra. Birdwatching is the best.
And in the 6 hours since I discovered it, I've basically become an expert. I wonder if he has
ADHD. I too am fully committed. I even bought a book for this. And according to Naughty Pete's Guide for Avian Voyeurs, oh boy, the best bird to watch of them all is the bush tit. There we go.
Yep.
My brain wanted to say butt shit. The what? Are you sure you didn't pick up a porno mag by accident? I mean, I think it's probably like a mix. That's what it sounds like to me. No. Why would you even imply that? Not to be confused with the mammalian breast, the bush tit is a soft, imitative creature that I could easily crush with my bare fist. Or poke to death like Hunter did that one time.
Yeah. Damn you, Hunter.
His curiosity got the better of him. And then there was a casualty because of it.
But I choose not to, because its puffiness pleases me.
How does Naughty Pete say we should find the bird? Oh, Naughty Pete doesn't really dabble in the whole method of bird watching.
Once he identifies the birds, it devolves into more of a hardcore erotica thing.
But that's where Most Dishonorable Hex comes in. You're an expert on this, right? Point me in the direction of the titty! And that's now online.
Oh yeah.
Point me in the direction of the titty. I think my favorite thing she's ever said. Well, the first step to any adventure is to eat a snack, which he always seems to be doing. Oh, okay. I guess I can eat this raw steak I was saving for later. What's step 2? Of course he's just carrying around a raw steak.
What do you mean? I never said this was a multi-step program.
Huh?
You have no idea how to birdwatch, do you?
Eh?
What kind of question is that? You look at birds. Occasionally, I put my own spin on them watching Big Brother in... blah, blah, blah. We lost that.
What kind of question is that?
You look at birds. Occasionally, I put my own spin on it by watching Big Brother in between watching birds. It isn't rocket science.
Or science rockets?
This
Or brain surgery?
is
Or rocket surgery?
camp!
Well, that's not good enough for me. Countess Mishra, you're better at this whole strategy stuff than I am. How would you summon an enemy from hiding? Well, besides just slaughtering the entire ecosystem it's hiding in to save time, I might try luring it out with some food or by mimicking the screams of its family or...
Yeah!
Wait, that's it! We'll just mimic the pushed tits cry. But what sort of bird call could we mimic that would lure the foe from hiding? Do you have any ideas, Mackie? Don't just attract the bird. Snare it with bird trap music. Use the one call no bird can resist. A booty call. I feel like that would be especially true of a bush tit.
Yeah, yeah. That bottom one is charm.
That makes sense, but since that is one of my lowest, I should probably do the other one.
Yeah.
Trap music, I feel like, is probably... Oh.
It could be smart,
creativity.
but it could be creativity. Could be fun.
Damn. Yeah, true. Alright.
But
Here's something the bottom one is charm.
we know that. Well, I am like 99% sure that is charm because
I
you
don't
know
think it's
sexual
smart.
innuendo.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the top one. Bird trap music.
Fun.
Fun, okay. Good thing you brought your clubbing survival kit. You pull out your Bluetooth speaker and start blasting some truly filthy trap music.
Nah.
Listen, Mackie, I'm no stranger to the fact that some monsters can only be trapped in convoluted ways, such as fairies being attracted to cream, or vampires to calculus, or cat lovers to anything vaguely resembling triangular ears. Huh.
I mean, where's the lie?
I only question the calculus and vampires one. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't like an old weakness of vampires like if you throw rice in the ground they have to count it? Or am I misremembering that with something else?
No, that is something. I don't know whether that is vampires.
I'm gonna go with vampires until I'm corrected.
Level up, loser.
But I can't see how music is going to trap a bird. I mean, it's just music. If you don't believe in the power of music, why'd you spend so much time trying to get that ocarina? Hey, look who's here! You all look over at a nearby clearing to see a cute puffy bird has entered the clearing and is throwing its little feathery ass all over the place. Oh man. You see it keep trying to flap its wings and escape, but every time the bass drops, it's forced to start twerking again. Okay, I wasn't gonna say twerking, but that's what I was imagining. Talia manages to shepherd it into a cage while it's uncontrollably doing the stanky leg.
Let's seize the summer!
Score! I love this little guy. I'm gonna take him home and play him dirty bass lines every day, and soon he'll be my animal companion. Nice. You spend the rest of the afternoon searching for Naughty Pete's other favorite birds, including the blue-footed booby. I'm aware of that one.
Yep.
The Dickaspel? Okay, I didn't know about that one. And the Andean cock of the rock.
Yep.
I am
All
the
of them.
cock of the rock.
Cock of the Rock. Wasn't that the bird that John Oliver done a bit on?
The Andean cock of the rock?
I think it was the Cock of the Rock. Do you not remember? I think it was last season he done an entire bit where he was trying to get some bird to win a national bird tournament or something.
If it's that long ago, I probably don't.
It was within the last year.
Also, I only watch the stuff that gets put on YouTube, so if it was one of the bits in the full show, then I would have missed it.
I think he ended up going on to his friend's talk shows. Oh no, I think they were going to do the Cock of the Rock, but they ended up with the New Zealand Pupatekake or something. I think it was. I can't pronounce it.
Okay.
But you just have a quick Google of it and just look at the images and you can see him dressed up as one. You know, as he does.
Of course. And for the maturity you displayed by not laughing at any of those bird names.
Well, we failed that.
You underestimate us. Or overestimate us. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Overestimate, underestimate, either works.
Booby.
This time, I'll get it right.
Alright, Asmodee. Who did we get for Asmodeus? Damien, right?
Damien, yeah.
I would
picked him
assume...
for the-
Yeah, I would assume boldness, probably. Probably some charm.
Boldness and fun would be my guess for like if it had to be 2 stats, with boldness probably being the
The higher.
priority.
Let's go for boldness for the moment. We can raise some fun later.
Okay, I definitely would have remembered that costume.
Yeah. Oh, hello! Well,
Huh.
Modi, you got yourself into a bit of trouble there. We approve. Take it in turns again. I'll start. That day, you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha. The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels.
It's like, I think, ham, bacon, and cheese or something like that. I feel like it's like 2 types of meat from the pig or something, but it's at least like ham and cheese, like melted cheese. Oh,
Okay.
wait. Pulled pork? Is that what it is? Like pulled pork, ham, and cheese or something? I forget. I've had one before. I don't know.
Okay. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out the Haunted Manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub leather room. You gain +2 boldness from the horrors you witness there. Horrors? Really?
I mean, I've stumbled on things from that genre, I guess. Not really looking for them, and I'm just like, this is a little too much for me. So I believe it.
You link up with
I
Damien.
feel like there's a huge range within it,
Oh,
and if
yeah.
you go towards the more extreme end, it's just kind of like,
I think
oh god, I can't unsee that.
I think everyone has a limit and has their limits as to what they are willing to endure and what they're willing to like and everything like that. So
Yeah, and it'll be different for different things.
Yeah.
You know.
you link up with Damien afterwards. He told you Coach wanted him to dig a latrine and he could use a hand.
Hey,
There you are, Modius. Thanks for showing up. But I think I figured it out. I don't know what a latrine was, but it sounds French, so I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere.
Well, if you set one off, that'll make it for you.
I was gonna say, latrine is like a hole, isn't it? Or a moat?
Yeah, it's a hole you dig for
For use as a bathroom.
Yeah. You look at him perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him. What? They didn't? What the fuck is the point of the French then?
get off my property.
Wait, what?
Hey.
Oh.
I don't even know
we
who
haven't
that
seen
is.
this guy yet.
No. Hey, stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum, and I don't need that paperwork.
Fight me, dude.
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name into every building here, and most of the campers. Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry. I'm evil. It's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed. What? No. You can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of my most treasured memories. Also, all of my landmines.
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
All your memories and explosives will have to find another home, Sonny. This is shopping mall country now. That blows utter balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here? On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use. Making summer campers like you absolutely miserable.
Let's go, intern.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Toodles! Ooh, this might be a secret path with Damien.
I think you might be right.
Fuck this. We can't let that colossal wiener bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. There's only one way to fix this that I will accept. Crimes. Come on, Modius. Help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous it'll scare that dweeb away for good. Bring in the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property. Shitty neighbors. Sow salt into the soil so no shopping mall will ever grow here again. What?
Salt the earth.
Yeah.
But, strangely enough, I think Smarts is gonna be the bottom one.
Possibly.
Let's see.
I mean, the bottom one could be creativity.
I feel like creativity goes more along the lines of like, hey, let's try this out, whereas like that one's just like said more matter-of-factly. But I feel like Smarts tends to be like more matter-of-fact statements because it's just like, oh, if we do this, this will happen. Bring in the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of property. Shitty neighbors. Huh. Creativity, maybe?
Could be boldness.
Could be, yeah. It's hard. I'm having trouble getting a read on the top one.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
I
on
feel like
that one.
creativity because of like the way it's phrased. But
Oh, we gotta pick one.
Well, let's see if. Well, if the top one is.
If it's creativity, that's higher than Mark's. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that if I were picking, I would go with the top one. Wait, yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
That was
it
fun.
Which was the worst.
Yeah, oops.
Welp.
You're damn right. Shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit. Like my fucking neighbor Randall. He smells like burning hair, and he has a fishing hat that I cover. God, he makes me fucking sick. But where will we find some appropriately shitty neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon. Damn him. What we need are some skilled bad neighbor impersonators. Caper experts, you know, or what's another way to say that? Oh yeah, we need some...
Masters!
Oh god.
With a Z.
Wow.
I was gonna say Escas...
Specifically.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say escapade specialists, but that's even better.
Yeah, why not?
You know, I really admire you prank masters. I mean, pranks are basically crimes, but everyone laughs instead of trying to arrest you.
Noise.
Only if you're not pranking hard enough. Come on, let's get pranking. You give Polly and Scott some time to prepare while you and Damien hide in the bush and wait for the CEO's evil return. I'm back, and boy am I evil. Where did I put that wrecking ball?
Hi.
Oh, hello neighbor. What's up, neighbro?
Mm-hmm.
Are you building a shopping mall here? God, I just love shopping malls. They get me so hot.
Huh?
Really? That's excellent. And I'll be building I'll get this building done really quick. I mean, not too quickly, slow and essentially. Wait,
Buddy.
I know I call you all teenagers quite often, but are you actually teenagers or just horny young adults going to summer camp for some reason?
I don't remember.
The second thing? I think? Wait, when's my birthday again?
That combination of the Scott face and just like, I don't remember. Like, just
Yeah,
popping up. Like, that just got me.
good enough for me. I'll be right back with that mall. I have to change pants.
Lame.
What the fuck, you guys? Now he's more horny for shopping malls than he was before. What the hell happened? I'll tell you what happened, Damien. You guys just got
Correct.
double pranked. We lied to you. Lying is a prank.
You're not fit for survival.
Fuck me. I guess that's what I get for dealing with the prank masters, and for listening to Modius. She's worse than Randall. Oh dear. Pretty sure that's not a compliment, dog. The CEO come by the camp because the PMZ, the prank masters also pranked him by replacing his deed with salami. But you still lose -2 charm and -1 boldness. Oof. Everybody chooses a celebrity. Say yours out loud to the other players before clicking. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Weird Al.
Player order is decided based on which celebrity is most likely to be a die-hard fan of a much smaller celebrity in a very sincere and wholesome way.
Oh, dude. Weird Al 100%.
Oh, 100%. We never really picked a one for Modius.
No, we did not.
Sorry, Modius, you're going last again. Purely on the fact that we were idiots.
It's not like it super matters anyway. It's more of a thing if like we were in more of like a competition with each other.
Yeah.
I'm here to win.
Alright. More woods. Wow, I managed to break all my ties. Sweet. While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap! Damn you, Admiral Akbar, where were you on that one?
Indeed.
An evil goblin hunter. It is a goblin who hunts. It is a goblin who hunt. No, it is. It is a question. There we go. Alrighty. Anyway, an evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know. Appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. Glad there wasn't spikes on the bottom. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death. But the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain +2 smarts. What the fuck is a random goblin in the woods doing with calculus homework? Oh, dang.
Hello.
You're minding your own business, smelling people. What the fuck? Alright.
Okay.
When Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
Best summer ever!
Never wanted to
There
be a
you are,
band more in
Mackie.
my life.
There you are, Mackie. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick! Tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly! You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally point, when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake.
Oh dear.
Greetings, you hear the figure say in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer! Sure, why not? Calor, it is an honor to meet you! Can you critique my rock skipping technique? I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to
This is war!
destroy them! I will do it, noble hot man! I was going to say, talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks. But honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. Of course she's up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck! Oh shit. Well,
Oh dear.
if anyone can handle Florida, I feel like Dahlia can.
True.
Watch out for the meth. I make my own luck. Out of blood. Blood. Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. It turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Calor?
Yes, and also to get a tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. You'd think Summer would be living in Florida, but like, alright,
Ah,
says Vern, doing 3 cake stands at once by the grace of his divine might.
suck my Easter eggs, losers.
Oh my.
Wait, Easter's in... Wait, which one
Spring.
was Vern? Is Vern Spring?
He's spring.
Oh, okay, then that, yes, Easter eggs is correct.
I thought he was fall for some reason. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm going to live forever. Spring break. Woo!
You'll just see about that. It just so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the
Herald of Spring.
Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer.
Allergies!
Sometimes the single word all caps ones are just love them.
True.
All right. Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer.
Could be
I feel like
smart.
that would be fun.
Might be fun.
And allergies is like,
Boldness?
oh man, like, yeah, I don't know, because sometimes I go by the phrasing, sometimes I go by like what it's trying to say, and it's just like allergies kind of makes me think smarts because that is very much a real thing.
Yeah.
But like,
Seeing it in all caps and yelled, I'm just like, but I'm not 100% sure.
well, smarts is my highest, so if allergies is smarts, then that would be the one to go with. Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer. I don't remember what I said before, but I would probably go with charm for that, which is my lowest.
Oh, what? Summer?
For the top
Remind him, the top one. No, I think you're probably...
Fun.
I think fun or smarts. Allergies, I think would be... I think is boldness. It could be creativity.
Now I just really want to know what it is, because like I don't. Bold is usually like, I feel like out there, whereas just like I feel like allergies is a very legitimate reason to hate the spring. I want to go with allergies. I want to see what that is, and I think it's the best option.
You sure?
Yep. Let's go with allergies. Motherfucker, you were right. Alright. Well, and then whatever the other one was. God damn it. Alright, so...
I also think that... considering what's going on, I also think this might be a hidden path. And because you got that wrong, you may have failed.
Motherfucker. Well, you'll see. Alright. Bro! Laughs Vern, sending a picture of his nuts to the Supreme Court. What? You're really gonna come at the Herald of Spring with allergies as your weapon?
Aw.
Don't laugh, we also brought regular weapons.
I don't care what you brought, bro, says Vern, making some complex hand gestures. You're about to get histamine, bitches.
Ah!
What? What's this? Itchy eyes? Runny nose? Has my own beautiful face betrayed me? Basically, says Vern, I'm an allergy bender, and I just made you allergic to pollen. Enjoy never going outside, nerd. Except this, like, entire game is outside.
Yep.
What? But outside is where all the summer activities are. How will I have the best summer ever now? Oh, shit. I cannot allow myself to have such a weakness. If my enemies learn of this, they will construct fiendish pollen-tipped arrows to strike me down.
Ah!
Come, Mackie. We must leave at once to form a battle plan. Well, at least she's not angry at me because this is absolutely my fault. Dahlia grabs your wrist in that bone-crushing way you like, but withdraws her hand suddenly. It's covered in hives. Oh yeah, haha, says Vern, taking off his shirt while somehow also popping his collar. Fucking
Alright.
douche. I also made you allergic to Mackie. No! Oh, you bastard. You are officially on my shit list. No! And look, she has eyes too. Did you make her allergic to me? No. What do I look like? A fucking scientist? I made Mackie allergic to Mackie too. Now get out of here. I've got chicks coming over. You fucking prick. You flee defeated. Dahlia looks at you sadly.
You're unsuited for the rage of war.
It seems we must part ways, Mackie. My attachment to you is not as strong as my allergic reaction. Fuck.
Okay, bye!
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Yeah, I think I'm not even
Goodbye,
sure you
Mackie.
can.
Call me when you stop sweating out of your nostrils, maybe. That will probably be never. You have been bested by the forces of spring, and your great shame robs you of -2 charm and -1 creativity. Oh, god damn, I have like no charm.
So many places to go.
Fuck me.
Where should I go next? Oh. I'll grab another another set of creativity points, I think.
Gonna work on charm yet?
Huh?
Not gonna work on charm yet?
Well, what I need to do is, well, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I'll see what we get, because I didn't really want to get the tie between charm and smarts.
Oh, right.
That day you happened to take the same Monster Scout class as Mamimi, the Oni girl. You didn't get a good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find those weird ass drinks? The coffee is delicious, but it comes with a side effect. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars, and you grow +2 creativity in your hair. Interesting. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
Such big
Well, that's better than the
stats.
heavy suit of armor she put on to sink to the bottom on purpose.
True. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spared 200 million rupees on these greaves. Glug, 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 glug. Blah, 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 blah.
Nice.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Daddy Ronzi. Fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerge from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll, and he looks super stressed out. Huh? That messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe I cursed him in the past? Adventurer Aravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Daddy Ronzi. I have searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah. You got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll. But right afterward, he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Pish. Should have had a stamina potion. Am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northward and bring this scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit! Hold everything! I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor! I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here.
Bagels.
Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is dope ass. That scroll is a dope ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes. No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Actually, no, that's actually pretty dope. I gotta go with Hex on this one. Sorry, Aravi. Ish. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, Little Miss. Dungeon Licker. The Dungeon Liker, sorry. I mean, Dungeon Licker.
I'd lick that was on purpose.
No, that wasn't. But I mean, I'd lick Aravi's dungeon. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts.
That's kind of what he is, isn't he?
Yeah. Huff my shorts, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Trooper looking ass bitch. Wow. Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument so you can support one of them into a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Hex is right. I just found that messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's a de facto actor. Oh, and he's definitely an actor. Ravi's right, that's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea!
So
Wow.
I guess this is actually like... Can you date Hex?
I don't know.
Because it is sounding like you could be switching lanes here with this choice. But yeah, I'm not sure either.
This is going to be interesting because, I mean, because yeah, you're right. I could end up like going down one route or another. And if that's the case, I mean, again, this might be a secret route we've just stumbled upon.
Alright, possibly.
Damn. But ultimately, it's like, what do I pick, though? Alright, so I mean, his IMDb page, throw it into the sea. Like, throwing him into the sea, that's pretty bold.
Yeah, that one does come across as bold.
The top one, though, could be... smarts, but could be creativity. Because, you know, actor, creativity there. Just going to the IMDb page. I don't know.
I feel like it'd probably be smarts for the top one because, you know, it's like you went and researched it and looked. You're just like, oh, a quick
Possibly.
internet search will prove whether or not this is what it is.
But would not also, well, yeah, it could be seen as smarter doing an internet search. Could it not also potentially be it's creative that you would go and look there because it's not something that you innately know? I'm probably leaning more towards the top if I'm anything, though. I think I would rather hedge my bets that this is creativity. That this is going to be the higher one.
Alright.
Oh, creative. Huh?
I just can't call them today. Like, what the hell?
It happens. Huh? Seriously? Let me see that.
Here for it.
Oh my
I feel
god.
like I'm specifically being tricked.
OMG. Clutch Googling? Daddy Ronzi? See, Aravi? This guy's gotta be an actor. Everyone knows it's impossible to fake an IMDb page.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Read the page. Apparently, Todd Zombiehead has only played corpses. Look, he played Dead Suspect on Miami Vice, and then he was Murder Victim 4 on Scrubs. Whoa, this guy was Handsome Corpse from Season 3 of Gossip Girls? Damn! That's whack as hell. Now that I think about it, he's also playing a corpse in this bagel commercial. Extremely suspicious. Okay, so, is he an actor that's really good at playing corpses? Or is he a zombie who somehow has an acting career? And that's why he's delivering this scroll to us? You guys all stare at the nearby corpse of the messenger. For a second, you think you might have seen it twitch. Is that a zombie? What if he eats your face and or ass? Well, one of them is a good time.
I'd say so.
Just to be safe, I'm going to shoot him in the head with my crossbow. Cool, cool, cool. Good, cool. Aravi shoots the corpse. She does. I think Aravi shoots the corpse with a crossbow 18 times. You're not sure if this guy was a zombie or not, but he's definitely dead now. Yay! Besides the blood spatter,
man.
I think that was probably an actor. But this doesn't prove anything, Hex. If he was a zombie actor, he could have been hired to deliver this message by an awesome, dangerous, high-stakes dungeon. That happens all the time. Kind of.
Ravi girl.
Agree to disagree, Ravs. I see a bagel shop in our future, but for right now, there's two things I know for sure.
This will be fun.
Thing number one, we are absolutely heading to the northern woods. I'm fully invested at this point. Thing number two, Daddy Ronzi knows what the fuck is up. Fist bump me, baby! You fist bump Hegs, which is the highest honor that they bestow upon mortal beings. Nice.
Let's engage in proper
Nice
camp
indeed.
activities.
Indeed. Where are we gonna go?
Which one's boldness? I think we should build that up a bit.
Boldness is here, mana.
Right. Yeah. Because I think that like I said, I think that's probably the one that Damien would prioritize the most.
Yeah. And we just get to see Modius in Hebra again. I'm all for that. While wandering the haunted manor, you are ambushed.
Weren't we alternating?
Oh, you are right, yeah. My bad.
Alrighty. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Oh, I remember this one. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. You sold it for $10. Your foresight on your part, or good foresight on your part. You gain +2 boldness. Alright, I was looking at the wrong stats, but it's still good to go for that. Alright. You and Prince Damien the First are lounging together, having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books.
Alright, okay, so I think, like, Prince Damien, I think when they're like this, they're wearing costumes.
Okay.
Huh?
Hell yeah!
Well, that is a glorious mustache slash
In-
shop combo.
Indeed.
Don't know where the mustache ends and the hair begins.
It's a mutton stash.
Indeed. This is going to sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else on the cover?
Sup, loser?
Wait, what's this now? You're going to read actual words with the words that might describe something other than punching? Ha!
Huh?
What? No, who said that? I was just asking for the one without someone punching so that I could eat it, obviously. Uh-huh. Right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft. He looks so disgusted. But not so soft that you won't still come... Not so soft that you still won't... Let me actually read this fucking sentence. But not so soft that you will still come sand strangling and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke that sand right out. And I got special boots made with spikes on the bottom, and the sides, and the top, so I could really show those waves who's boss. Well, that does sound great, but... But... Speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies, if you want to join. Wow. You've changed, Prince Damien the First. It's no wonder the wildlife hasn't appeared to you, or it's no wonder the wildlife hasn't appeared to you yet.
Wildfire.
Wildfire hasn't appeared. What? Why? Alright, jeez. That one got me. One more time. Alright. Wow. You've changed, Prince Damien the First. It's no wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. I don't know. In my mind, I thought she was like making fun of him for, she was already calling him soft, so I was thinking like Disney princess, and so I was just like, oh, wildlife. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm with you, Damien. What? What do you mean? I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know it's thus far eluded you. And I also know why.
You are unworthy.
The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty.
No one is ready for Dahlia!
It's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere the wildfire just appeared. Uh-oh. It was one of those magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat. I hate that technically
pathetic.
she's kind of correct.
Yeah.
Too bad you'll never see it. Face it, Prince Damien the First. You're just not metal anymore.
Gah!
Not metal? Not metal! I'll show them who's not metal, or I'll show them who is metal. It's me! I'm still metal! Now to prove it by becoming worthy of wildfire. But how?
Perform the sickest skateboard trick, escaping from a tank of water while chained and on a skateboard. Write a poem.
But a poem that's very metal.
Whoa. Now, the top one is potentially bold or creativity, but could be fun. The bottom one is probably
Yeah, I don't know. I can't trust my
smart
instincts anymore at this point.
Yeah, the bottom one is either smart or creativity.
All right. Well, write a poem. I mean, that sounds like creativity. I do feel like the top one is bold. I'd probably go for the top one.
You go with the top one. I mean, my instinct is the top one is bold. That's my instinct.
Hmm.
But it could be fun. Go with the top one.
Yeah, I think so.
Fucking metal.
Damn it! It was fun.
Shit.
The bottom one then was creativity.
Well then.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter with the other
hell
ones.
yeah. That's all kinds of metal.
The chains are gonna be metal. The top of the water tank will be metal, I guess. The wheels of the skateboard.
Are those metal? I don't think they are, but they're probably
No.
attached by metal.
Who cares? The point is, lots of metal, and I'll be the metalist of all. In fact, let's face it. Or let's. Oh, god damn it. In fact, let's find even more metal. I'm guessing. Fucking my brain just wants to, like, take the first letter and just put its own, like, whatever
speed
word it
reading.
wants that uses it. In fact, let's find even more metal. I'm gonna have a tuning fork in each hand when you chain me. No, wait. A tuning fork in one hand and a regular fork in the other hand. Because, yeah, I mean, they'll both be metal. Literally. I think there's a metal suit of armor in the Haunted Manor. I can wear that too. Oh, that's gonna make it hard to escape. So here's the important part. No matter what I say, Modius, you cannot let me out, okay? This can only go well. Even if I scream and beg and plead, even if I pray for death rather than continue with the trick, do not let me out. Understood? My feelings don't matter. My pain doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is completing this rad fucking trick so that I can lure out the wildfire. Got it?
You agree that it is okay, understood, and you do, in fact, got it. You chain Prince Damien the First up, put him in the suit of armor, throw a skateboard into the bottom of the water tank, and throw the armored chained fork holding Prince Damien the First in after it. Prince Damien, the first of his line to die by drowning. You wait eagerly for Prince Damien the First to begin his great escape, but after a few moments of struggling, it seems as if he's not going to be able to break out, much less do a sick kickflip. I doubt anyone's ever done a sick kickflip underwater. Hey, Modius! Prince Damien the First yells from underwater. I can't do it! You have to let me out! But you made me swear. It hurts to see your crush in pain.
but you know it would hurt him even more for you to betray his trust. No, seriously, forget everything I said before. Stop the trick and free me, Modius. You have to. Papaya, papaya. The safe word is papaya. Stupid papaya. Oh, poor Prince Damien the First, you think. But since the two of you never established a safe word, papaya or otherwise, none of this matters.
Safe words are important, chat. All right.
They are.
In any it's something that the real talk, very quickly, it's something that a realization I have come to in my years upon this earth, that in any relationship that you go into with someone, regardless of what your intent is, set up a safe word. It just helps to know that you can use it, and then you know to stop. That's it. Remember your safe words.
Indeed. And heck, some easy default ones that I don't even remember how I stumbled upon it, but I guess like there's some defaults you can go with like that are actually used, I believe, by the BDSM community, are just going with like red or yellow.
Yes.
Because like just like red is just like, okay, this is too much, we have to stop now and like reestablish or like talk this out. Yellow is like, I kind of like this, but ease back a bit. So, you know, just something to keep in mind. Like, because, you know, I think it could be helpful even in non-BDSM context.
Oh yeah, very much so.
And, you know, most people also don't know that, like, aftercare is an important part of the process as well. Because it's just like, yeah, you might be doing some extreme stuff and enjoy that shit, but, like, there is a recovery process that goes with it.
Oh yeah. Aftercare is very important.
God damn it, free me right this fucking second, or I'm going to fucking drown you, heartless bastard! I'll never forgive you for this, Modius! At this point, it's pretty clear that Prince Damien I is going to drown if you don't step in. And you're relieved that he's no longer against you interfering. You immediately free him.
Go get a sunburn.
What? Why would you do that? I was almost free. I told you not to help me no matter what. I'll never forgive you for this, Modius. I do it. Ugh, you knew you should have trusted your instincts and let him drown. Now he's mad at you. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. Wait a minute. Can I see my stats real quick? I think we're both, yeah, you are barely more charming than we are, than me, right? Yes,
yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Than me and
I mean,
Modius.
that's just me in real life. I have no charm.
I like to think I have, like, unintentional charm sometimes, but I don't know. Been a while since I had a chance to apply that.
Yeah. Everybody chooses something good. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Safe words! What are you saying for chat?
I'm gonna go with puppies.
Alright.
Puppies are good.
Chat, you need a good thing. What can we get for chat? Yeah, we could just go abstract and just say their favorite meal. Doesn't what it is their favorite meal.
Alright.
I mean, mine's pretty abstract
to
as
throw
well.
An answer in, but or is that just what we're putting in if no one answers?
If no one else, we'll just say their favorite meal.
Alrighty.
You found a treasure map. There's a mark spot, and apparently there's a treasure chest buried with plenty of the good thing. Player order is decided based on how likely you'd go on an adventure and get that treasure for you. Well, I'm last. Why would you go? Why would safe words be buried in a treasure chest?
I don't know, maybe they're creative.
Possibly.
I think people
So-
would go for puppies, absolutely, though.
Puppies. But favorite food as well?
Favorite food or puppies? That's interesting because that's definitely going to vary depending on who you ask. There are some people who are going to be like hands down the puppies because you know what?
Puppies.
You know, like they like dogs more than humans.
Well, I mean, it could be a double entendre.
For the food?
No, the puppies.
Or was it favorite thing? Or wait, how with the puppies?
It's a slang for breasts.
Oh. All right. Yeah. You know what? It is. It's just not. I don't know. I guess like
It wasn't
not
what
as
you were going
commonly
with.
thought of. Yeah,
I-
yeah, because it's like usually it's the context of like check out these puppies or something like that, not so
Yeah.
much like because you never really hear anyone say like, oh, check out the puppies on that girl. Like it,
You don't know.
like maybe you could say that, but like yeah,
I think yours.
there's
I
so
think
many
yours.
other words that would come first.
True. I would still go yours first, then Modius, and then me.
Alrighty.
Well, good luck.
Break time.
Oh. Well.
Well then. Well, I would like a chance to get back in with her good graces, so I would like to
Good
sit
luck.
down with our resident demons, resident devils. The ground is quaking. Birds are fleeing from their nests. A frantic newscaster on the radio is screaming that the end is nigh. Is it the apocalypse? No, not quite. Prince Damien the First and Dahlia are just having another argument.
So muscular!
8, 9, 10. Ha! I lit the campfire 10 times, and you said I couldn't. But as I've proven time and time again, I can do anything.
What a noob.
No, the bet was that you can't lick the campfire 10 times without burning your tongue, and you couldn't. That obviously means I'm the superior demon and the hotter fuck.
Alright.
Fuck as in, like... Wait, no, both of the contexts I'm thinking of could be a noun, I think?
Yep.
Do you mean fuck as in, like, a person, or fuck as in getting it on? It mashing the giblies.
Probably the getting it on and mashing the giblies version.
Hey, you can't prove that my tongue hasn't always been this blackened and bleeding. This bet wasn't fair. Face it, doll. Anything you can do, I can do better. Give me 10 minutes alone with this campfire, and I guarantee you I'll tongue it to perfection. That one was also sexual. Okay, first of all, ew. Second, you got to choose the last bet. It's my turn to make you look like a little bitch. Oh, I bet you can't stab your hand 16 times without screaming. We did that one last night. I still have the knife sticking out of my palms, stupid. Oh, right. I thought that was just a weird new piercing. I mean, with him... Who says it isn't?
This is
I feel like there's something extra menacing with the mustache. Wait, I've got it! I bet you can't fit 12 whole giant marshmallows in your mouth. No way you're getting out of this one, you little red weenie.
Gah!
Fuck you, yes I can. You have no idea what I can fit in my mouth. You have no idea. That one was also sexual.
Gee, yeah. Yeah, it was.
So, are we talking like... Are we talking length? Are we talking girth? Both? Like, give us the details, Damien. Well, If these two are set on this bet, why not make it a little more interesting? What's something you could get them to wager on this marshmallow challenge? If Damien wins, he gets 100 of Dahlia's soldiers. And later he can challenge Dahlia to fit all of them in her mouth. I
think I've watched that video. I'm just kidding.
If Dahlia wins, she gets to write down a law of her own for the 8th circle of hell. Well, that sounds like that's the one for Dahlia, so there we go. Aha. The 8th circle of hell, 300 years in the future. A weary traveler stumbles into an inn to escape the cold winter's night. Wait, did we do this before, or is
We
it
had
just
no, we had no, we had something else because they were doing. She was invited to the coronation of someone else, and there was a song.
What could 3 pieces of gold
Yeah.
procure? A thirsty wanderer?
Hail and well met, innkeeper. Have you a room to spare for an old wanderer with nowhere else to go?
Glory to Dahlia the Strong!
Stay as long as you need to, traveler. However, if you wish to stay here in the 8th circle of hell, there is a law to which you are bound. It is a strange law, dating back almost 3 centuries. Our scholars' attempt to explain its origins are paltry at best. Some historians hypothesize that it was once a secular cultural custom, which was bound into law due to an oppressive takeover. However, scientists think this law was created as a response to an insidious fever, which had infected part of the 8th Circle's population. A fever which the reigning prince had accidentally spread in his arrogance, and henceforth covered up with an act of imperialism. How strange! Tell me, what is this bizarre law that I must perform?
This is a takeover!
Everyone has to break dance to Night Fever by the Bee Gees as a way of greeting! Okay. That's your fucking law? Why?
Because I'm doing this to humiliate you!
Ugh, whatever. Tell my dads to put your stupid law into effect. Not because I have anything to be ashamed of. Got it?
Prince Damien the First, you could only fit 4 marshmallows into your mouth before you puked.
Fuck off.
Unless these things are huge, that's really not a lot. So what? 4 marshmallows isn't that bad. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of marshmallows. Fuck you!
Prince Damien the First leaves to go be embarrassed about his gag reflex somewhere else.
Oh, man.
Aw man, I should have made it breakdancing to Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. That would have aged way better with future generations.
Summer
Hey, you never
forever.
know. Like, taste kind of cycles. It goes around in circles.
True.
Oh well. Did you see the look on his face when he realized I'd crushed him into the dirt with my victory? Haha, classic.
Yep, you love doing zany, funny shit with your friends that will never have any consequences.
Summer cap forever!
The time has come, and so have I.
Alright, where are we gonna send chat?
Might as well see what the moth person's up to.
Yeah?
Oh, sit by yourself?
You could, yeah. Modius, I'm so glad you're here. I've just heard the most astounding rumor. There is gossip going around that Camp Spooky is not a summer camp at all. It is merely a simulation of a dating variety, in fact. The reality that we have come to accept is all, in fact, a huge farce. I can't possibly wrap my head around it. Uh-oh. You saw that this, you saw what this fourth wall breaking shit did to your friends before. Nobody would shut up about the world being a lie long enough for you to get any action. Please, Modius, tell me. Do you think these tales are true? I can't get it out of my mind. Shit. Moss is really starting to freak out. You need to distract him with the most boggling, incredible gossip you can think of before it's too late. Choose a player to strike your gossiping skills.
So, my understanding, I think I did some reading about it. So, if you pick yourself, you get a positive boost. If you pick someone else, they get a negative.
Okay. Well, we're all kind of on separate paths, so may as well give Modius a boost.
Sounds good to me.
Thick, moist, molecular, sublime. I'm torn between thick or moist. Thick.
Apparently, there are people out there who really don't like moist as a word.
There are some people that really do not like the word moist. That's for sure. Thick it is. The power of God in anime, an origami knife, a hamster who is a trained assassin, the common cold. The power of God in anime?
I was leaning towards that. Also the hamster, but yeah.
Type something bigger than a seagull.
Pelican.
I was more just my penis. I mean, we can go seagull. But Dahlia's pecs.
Ah, I like that. Let's go with that.
How do you spell Dahlia?
I believe it. I want to say Dahlia.
Dahlia's pecs. Oh, wow! That's such an engaging story. I completely forgot what we were talking about before. Was it important? Well, I suppose it's no matter now. I feel much more relaxed for some reason. I should tell everyone what you said so they can feel relaxed too. Like tossing a breadcrumb to a flock of ravenous pigeons, your friends immediately devour and circulate your rumor.
I was like, no way!
Hello? Holy shit!
Okay, who's that guy?
I've got no idea. Holy shit! Did you hear that Modius was in a gang?
You won't believe it.
Yeah, I'm serious. The gang was allegedly super fearsome. They called themselves the Thick Crocodiles. I heard that Modius met the leader, Thick Mike, the Were-Crocodile, and had a seedy dive bar on the outskirts of town. Modius saw Thick Mike's gang tattoo of a seagull eating a Dahlia's pecs and started asking Mike all about the gang. Thick Mike wasn't just going to let Modius join on the spot, however. There were apparently some pretty rigorous challenges to overcome first.
Mind-blowing.
Modius had to prank a cop, steal 2 gallons of blood, and even dry hump a red light. But none of that stuff compared to the final challenge. Modius had to fight Thick Mike himself using only the power of God and anime. Modius won the battle, and she was in the gang for a long time, almost 2 years. She eventually left though because she realized that she was too badass for that crowd.
Stranger than fiction.
But if you ever seen Modius's seagull tattoo, now you know what it's for. Weird, huh? Modius's new gang reputation earns her +4 fun. Cool.
Nice.
Just gotta choose the right lock.
Could go there, but I want to go up here. Later, you find Joy and Aravi hanging out near the campfire. This is normal. They're gathered around an eerie, blood-stained skull made entirely out of gold and valuable jewels. It looks priceless beyond words. This isn't normal.
Pog.
She just say Pog. She did, didn't she?
Yep. Oh,
Or am I
I don't
not
remember
surprised?
if I ever said this, but I looked up the history of Pog way
Okay.
back when you initially told me that
Yeah.
you didn't
I
like
think
it.
I think
it
I've
has
learned it.
nothing to do with the phrase.
No.
It is not an acronym for play of the game.
Really?
Yeah, it goes all the way back to
You know what? It's history time. It's story time because this was an interesting rabbit hole for me to go down.
The
So
story
it all
time with that
starts way
misc.
back- It all starts way back in like the early 1900s, I believe. So basically, I think it might have started over like, was it in Hawaii? I think it was in Hawaii. But either way, there was this local thing that happened where like there were because of like I think it was like because of the way that was it the way that milk was packaged? So it had like there were these covers that would go over like the bottles, and like when you took them off, they were kind of like these flat discs, and like it got to a point where like I think they forget if they were putting like images or things on them yet, but you know, kids eventually made a game with it where it's like you collected a bunch and then like you'd like pile up some in the middle, and you'd take like a big one and throw it at the pile, and if you like you could anything that you flipped you got to take and keep, and you just kept going until like everything was picked up. And so like I forget what the original name of that was, but like eventually what happened was like that kind of like I think fell out. But then eventually what happened was it came back at a later
In the late
period of
90s.
time. No, earlier than that, if I remember correctly. But eventually,
Okay.
like it came back in the 90s, because eventually, what where kids were getting those caps from was from a drink that I believe was a combination of pomegranate, orange, and grape, or maybe grapefruit. And
Ah.
so the caps were referred to as POGs. So it was an acronym for those three fruits. And then, you know, because I don't remember the full details, if you fast forward to the 90s, eventually there was a game called Pogs, where you had the little colored discs with different images that you collected, and then you had the big slammer, and so you pile them in the middle, and
Yep.
and so the guy who actually, the first guy whose name I don't remember on Twitch, who like basically started the whole use of like Pog and its variants, was referring to Pogs, the 90s game. So
Jesus.
so like Poggers, PogChamp. So like I think PogChamp was like the first thing he might have said. So it was like basically like being a champion of like playing Pog or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like that's the kind of the summed up, maybe partly misremembered version of that. But it's it comes from pomegranate, orange, and grapefruit, I believe. So and started from a game.
So Pog did become an actual like a noun for something. I guess a proper noun, really.
Yeah.
So then from there it's just like, oh, like Pog, PogChamp, Poggers. I don't even think I hear it that much anymore, but though I do
depends on the
love
circuit you're running.
how I do love how at one point Doug started like what was it? He started saying Poggies instead.
Yeah.
I think just to like bastardize the term. I don't know.
But
So
the more you know.
So yeah,
That
that's a history lesson for everybody.
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. Color me impressed. But like, yeah, I still remember. I don't know if I've got any of them left, but I used to collect Pogs as well when I was a kid.
Somehow I missed that, even though I'm a '90s kid.
Yeah,
I don't know how it
no,
happened.
we didn't. Me, my brother, and a couple of other kids in the era I grew up in, we used to play with them. So it was great. One of the few times you'd actually find me outside. Anyway.
Oh, so you guys like to play in your kitchen?
No, this was before I became a hermit, so it was the actual outside. But touche.
Call back.
It's so beautiful, and it looks anatomically accurate. I wonder if they used a real life skull as a mold, or if it's an actual skull cast in gold. Either way, it's badass. It's so pretty that I don't want to eat it. I've never felt this way before. Is this love, you guys? Is this feeling love? I mean,
some people do fall in love with food.
True. I mean, obviously this thing is both a dangerous magic object with intricate power and an insightful metaphor about how capitalism entombs our minds in endless greed. Alright, that's pretty deep there, Joy.
He's the most likely of these characters to be so.
Yeah. You asked them what the fuck is up with this super whack skull.
Such a twist.
Oh, this? Isn't it obvious? It's a MacGuffin. That is an object that's going to be very necessary to the plot and central to the motivations of the main characters. Joy's totally right. You have no idea what this skull is for, but you can feel the narrative importance radiating off of it. We're not really sure what the skull actually does, or where it came from, or if it's cursed or going to drive us into a fit of insanity that makes us eat our own hair. But literally, who cares? A MacGuffin this awesome is guaranteed to have a huge narrative payoff.
The adventure must begin!
They're always so satisfying. This is going to be such a good start to my next adventure.
Ugh.
Excuse me? Did you just say your next adventure?
That was sad.
Ravi, when we stumbled upon this golden skull on that strange altar in the ruins of the temple of, Istus, I think it was pretty obvious it was there for me. I'm the main character.
Nah.
Ha! That's hilarious. Joy, sorry to burst your bubble, but you're definitely a B-tier side character for comic relief. Your bit is that you think you're the main character.
Jeez.
I've got everything a main character needs. Emotional backstory, bloodlust, high DPS, and now I'm going to add that 6 skull to my inventory too. Aravi, I really do understand where you're coming from, because my deep empathy is what makes me such a good leader and natural protagonist. But I'm afraid you're sorely mistaken. That skull is mine. I'm certain that it's going to inspire at least a 3-episode arc, and it's way more in my genre than yours. You guys are both wrong. I'm the main character. This is a local multiplayer comedy dating sim video game, and that skull is made of chocolate. Okay. Sure,
And it's
Hex.
technically the most right.
Yeah. Whoever the main
And now I'm
character.
kind of hoping that the skull is in fact made out of chocolate.
True. Whoever the main character is, you're sure of one thing. It's not you. So help decide which of these honeys gets that MacGuffin. I've got a MacGuffin to give one of these honeys. I gave the MacGuffin to one of the honeys already. Time to get the other. Let's see. Something this heavy is going to take up at least 3 inventory slots. Joy is the only one here with the requisite inventory space. According to D&D Beyond, this item has a +3 Constitution modifier, and it's best wielded by someone with a high armor class. Only a Ravi could use it properly. Well, can't exactly go wrong with a bit of D&D Beyond.
Indeed.
You knew you recognized this skull from somewhere. You whip out your Dungeon Master's Guide and flip to the inventory catalog, where you find the entry for the Skull of Olmec. Aravi grabs your DM guide and starts waving it in Joy's face. It's pretty adorable.
Yeah!
Joy, look! I totally get the skull because this book says so. It's right there on the page and everything. You love books so much, you'll just have to trust me on this one.
Take that, sucker.
Remember how you've always been, how you're always being annoying about wanting to read a book by yourself? Well, maybe you can read this one. Spoiler alert, it says I'm right and you're wrong. Ha! Best book ever. Read it and weep.
That was sad.
She's quite a gracious winner, isn't she?
True. Hecate, help me. Alright, Aravi, out of respect for books, I'll back down. Enjoy the MacGuffin, you obnoxious tsundere. Joy
That's
leaves.
definitely an accurate description.
Indeed. Joy leaves, and you're expecting Aravi to investigate the skull. But she's way more interested in your DM guide.
Unbelievable!
Whoa, have you seen all the cool gear in this book? Listen to this. There's an item called the Mental Health Kit that's imbued with the power of 3 therapy sessions.
Sick.
Holy shit, that's
something
dope.
we could use in real life.
Oh yeah, very much so. Holy shit, that's dope. And check out the infinite stream collapses. It has magic that combines every TV streaming service into one mega stream. I can watch it all. Oh my gods, there's just so much to choose from. I needs the bare hands and the goblin deboner for sure. And I bet the horniness detector could come in handy.
Yeah!
But the coolest item of all is definitely the Hammer of Emotionally Cathartic Victories. I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna make that my default weapon. Dang, I never expected a book to be fun. Daddy Ronzi, we've got an adventure and we've got an adventurer, until we find all this shit. I'm gonna be so buffed that my stats will look like phone numbers.
I mean, I guess you were pretty
That's
great.
a lot of stats.
That is a lot of stats. So, thanks, I guess. It made me happy when you said I was the main character, but don't read too much into it. Nice. Aravi may be the main character and Hex may be the comic relief, but you're definitely a contender for the love interest. Praise be to MacGuffins. Oh,
Oh, right. The drinking portion of the game.
true. Weekend arrives, so it's time to visit Yuan, the small magical Latino cat. Look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really? I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. I guess you have more thirst than common sense. That's accurate. In more ways than one. Thanks, Yuan, the small magical Latino cat. I did not need to be called out by you. Anyway, check out this drink. Alright, Mackie. Sake bomb.
Seems a little dangerous.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you could always have the mystery box.
I feel like a literal bomb is either like I feel like this is either like it would boost my boldness or it would hurt me in some fashion.
Probably.
I'm gonna take the box. I don't feel like dealing with a bomb. Oh, that looks
Spirits.
familiar. I'm pretty sure that one has a
Oh, that's the
Positive.
that's the stat swapping.
Oh. Right. I thought that looked familiar. Alright. Oh, jeez. That. Oh, right. So I have to make you and Modius swap something.
Yeah. Margarita.
I think it's probably a margarita.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it looks like a brain, so it'd be like for a zombie, so it'd be like, arrgh.
Yeah. Do we take it or do we go for the mystery box? I mean, chat. This is for you. If anyone in chat wants to take the mystery box, say so now. I don't actually know what we'll take. Or if you even want to take the margarita. The box. Alright. And hey, Covalency. Welcome in.
Ah.
The Royale.
Ah,
That-
I don't think we've seen this one.
No, that looks interesting. We hadn't seen the margarita either, I don't think.
No, we haven't seen that one either.
Ooh, the full moon. Did that have a positive effect?
I don't know if someone actually took it.
That doesn't seem like that would have a negative effect. So I might take the full moon.
Probably not.
Yeah, no, totally. Also, yeah, testing your common sense. You passed.
Woo.
Oh, me first. The full moon. The full moon is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all of you need to take sips from it carefully. It will open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight, and its power will shower all of your stats, even if it's just a bit.
Down
Oh.
hatch.
Oh!
Did we all just gain from that?
I think we all gain +1.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, spirits.
Alrighty. Let's see what it. Let's see what that does.
I don't know, drinking
Nothing
spirits.
like drinking spirits, but like literal spirits. Let the spirits inside of you, and then focus on one stat. After that, just puke the spirits up onto 2 of your friends. They will exchange that stat. Alright. So I can't pick myself. So it's between you and Modius. Which one do you want to go with? You're trying to do like even stats. Well, Charm's not
Yeah.
gonna help you out.
No. I mean,
if you guys
anything...
trade smarts, there's no change.
Yes, I mean, smart is fine.
Let's do that then. Magic can be gross sometimes, I guess. So yeah, you guys, and then go with smarts, and then
Not bad.
ooh, nothing happened.
And then Modius. Ah,
wanna see
the
what this does.
Royale. This gives you true royal presence. You'll be so commanding that you could even make two people exchange their stats. Oh.
What? Oh, god damn it. Wait. All of our stats?
Oh. I think so, yeah.
But I need my smarts.
Did you get creativity?
Wait. Okay, yeah, I was looking at the wrong. Okay, yeah, so you have highest. Yeah, I'm not very even. But
It's fine. It happens.
oh, man, I hate this.
Thanks, mystery box.
Huh. Almost made me feel something.
Jesus.
Arg.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao.
Well then. I mean, I guess it's not a total loss because I kind of forgot that I just need one high stat, so I've technically only gone down by 2. So I guess I'm just gonna focus on creativity now.
Indeed. Everybody chooses something good. You say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Massages.
Yeah? Video games. Hey, chat. You got anything you want to add to this? Name something good. Give you a couple of seconds. The mystery box, alright? Player is decided based on the likelihood that the thing would not be seen as good during the Middle Ages. Well, I think I've won.
British, I feel like.
I think I'm first because video games did not exist in the Middle Ages.
Oh yeah, fucking witchcraft. Yeah.
Yeah, witchcraft.
Witchcraft, or because you probably wouldn't be able to power it, they'd just be like, this thing is useless. Get
Yeah.
this crap out of my face.
So... massages... or the mystery box?
Well, the mystery box would probably be like witchcraft, because it's just like, oh, there could be anything in there. If they, like, you could show that, show that property off. So, yeah, probably that more than mine, because while I think they'd be like, I don't know, the concept of massages, they'd just be like, you whore! But they probably were something that had existed in some fashion by that point. I don't know.
Yeah. So, not seen as a good thing, you would say the mystery box?
Next for that, yeah, and then mine would be last.
Alright, before we continue on,
My time to shine.
we should probably take a very quick break.
Probably not a bad idea.
Because I do need to get another drink. And I'd much like to go for a bio break. So, YouTube. I'm just going to pause you very quickly. Twitch chat's going to go and see some ducks. If you want to see the ducks, well, you're going to have to stop by the stream. The link is obviously down below, so click on that and come over and see the ducks, potentially. Either way, we'll see you in about a second. YouTube, we are back. So, me first. Where am I going? I have smarts. I can go smarts. I don't really think it matters where I go. We're going to be having bagels. Probably.
Wait, I thought you were going for even stats.
I am, yeah. So let me see where I can. I don't really need to go and get any more smarts.
Charm's really low.
Fun. Yeah, it's probably gonna be charm. I think fun is okay. An extra point in it wouldn't hurt. But yeah, let's go and get some charm. Oh my. You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against rival camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a rival camp member. Shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of a tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Daddy Ronzi? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them, as if to bring them into a tender kiss. And as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which gives you +2 charm.
Aha.
A
Well,
few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. Y'all follow the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel themed.
Ooh, yeah.
Whoa! Once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass guerrilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Shut up, Hex!
For the last time,
That was
Hex.
very specific.
Yeah. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Fish. Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Not against your dunge, if you know what I'm saying.
Gonna say
God.
Dodge sounds dirty.
Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
Bagels.
Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross, but also, yeah. We should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short-ranged, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Aravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay,
And
got
here
a
I
pack.
thought she was just calling you ugly.
True. Okay, I gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing and 20 red potions for mana. And 400 apples, in case I need a quick +5 health.
Oh.
I'll need all 128 different types of crafting material. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons of. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbow equips, each with slightly different attack and range stats. These are all 100% necessary.
Boring.
Damn, Aravi. Hoarders my hoarding addiction. Called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory slot open. Ooh, I know, I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I've gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins.
Ugh, I can't carry
If
this
this
one.
is actually a bagel shop, they should have napkins.
True. Napkins? They're a completely waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? Aravi and Hex are fighting again. But lucky for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use of Aravi's last spot? The last precious inventory slot. Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise, isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defense boost, but when you've got 200 of them, but some of them here, mamma mia, that's a lot of shield.
I think I'd agree if there was 2,000 of them.
True.
Of course, that's going to be a little unwieldy.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the bottom one is. Maybe creativity? Top one, that sounds possibly smart, maybe fun. None of them are charm, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think we can rule that out. Not fucking sure, man.
I want to say I'm leaning towards creativity for the bottom one. Could be boldness.
Yeah, I'm getting creativity vibe from the bottom one.
Creativity. I gotta go for the top one. Alright, let's see. Fun.
Top
Fish.
was fun. All right.
Bullshit, Daddy Runzi. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress Aravi. And I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here.
Huh?
No, they're right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread-slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Aravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Throw that bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it! Well, Naruto reference.
Bagels!
As long as he doesn't go full Naruto. You never go
True.
full Naruto.
Never go full Naruto. Whatevs. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Bagel yeet! The bagel flies through the air, and Aravi slices through it perfectly. The axe of golden demise shimmers as his legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Aravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One side lands in Hex's mouth, the other lands in your hand. Toasty.
Sick.
Oh my god! I was so wrong! This thing is awesome! Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory.
Hog.
Yep. Didn't you read the flavor text? This axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was made out of bread. Right, Daddy Ronzi? Pissed. Thanks. I really wanted to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
Alright, Asmodee?
Yes. Proper. What is your definition of proper?
We raised some... What are you... You wanted to go for creates. I think you're going creativity now, right?
For me, yes.
Just
for
raise bold again and see what happens?
Yeah. I think that would be the way to go.
While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. Okay. Did I read the last one?
I don't remember.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. It comes from under the bed. Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounded older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Modius?" You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing. You find Damien, Calculesta, and Esquire Belladonna in the basement. They've discovered a secret room full of creepy artifacts, just like in the movies. And they're blithely fucking with all of it, just like in the movies.
Welcome to a new day with Milo Belladonna.
Huh.
What is up, Esquire Belladonnovans? Esquire Belladonna here with another exciting unboxing video for you all. This week, an authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Wow, a corpse impaled on some spikes. They've really gone all out in the details here. Well, let's see what features this corpse has.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Fuck! There's so much brutal shit here, I don't even know what I like most. This haunted dollhouse is constantly on fire and screaming, but this haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without my skin on my face. Ugh, I can't choose.
What are the plans for today?
What the hell? Is that that must be a costume.
Yeah, I think it is.
That's, for him, that's actually a pretty fucking awesome costume.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it just makes me think of those ones where you, like, make it look like, you know, you're holding your own head or something.
Yeah. Or it quite literally is just an IT guy carrying Calculester.
Could be. I mean, it still technically could be a costume, but just, you know, there's a real person, unreal second person involved.
True. I am participating in this foolishness as well. I have found a rotary telephone that speaks with the devil's voice. I asked it if we might share a common ancestor, but all it will say is blood, blood, blood. And so I am at a loss as to how to proceed. Oh well. You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try and get your friend's attention. When your clumsy ass saves you the trouble by tripping over a power cord. You whack your head in some kind of large box made of glass and metal, and it lights up to reveal a carnival fortune teller. Proof that our future is really the dream of our fantasies? I don't know what that means, but I like how the dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed. I am mildly disturbed by the fact that it is operating despite its power cord not being plugged in. Thank you for activating me, it rasps. The rasp of fortune teller. It's a show of gratitude. I will answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price of this forbidden knowledge is your soul.
Rad!
Raise your hand if you have a soul. Nobody? Sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question.
Life is a gift.
Oh, I have
That's
a
like
question.
being like, does anybody have any money on them? No? Sweet,
Yep.
free food. Like, that's not how it works, dude. I wish it was.
True. Oh, I have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this point in history? I think he meant a question for the fortune teller, friend Esquire Belladonna. Oh, nope. The only thing I question is my own limits daily. As should we all. This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it will make your friends want to have sex with you later. What slang will be cool in 20 years? It's important to stay ahead of the curve. If you know the future, why don't you tell us what question we're going to ask?
I'm gonna say probably charm for the slang one. Charm or fun.
Probably fun. I think the bottom one is either creativity or boldness. Could be smart.
I feel like the bottom one might be boldness because it's kind of like maybe you're trying to trick them into like
Yeah.
giving it up for free, maybe.
It could actually be smart. Because you're trying to outsmart it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Hard to
Well-
tell with that one.
If this one is smart, this one is winning. Because... Well, unless this is charm. But I don't think it's charm.
Yeah, probably more fun.
Should we try this one?
Yeah, sure.
You don't sound confident.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no, that is fair. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's see what slang will be cool in 20 years then.
Yeah,
Oh!
fun. All right. And
Yeah,
so
the other one
then-
was trying to outsmart the computer.
Yeah. Wow. All right.
You'd be surprised how often I get that question, says the fortune teller. Very well, in 20 years, the most popular slang phrases will be cheesing the weasel, fooling an asshole into thinking he's having sex with you, when he's actually fucking a tube of Pringles. Okay. Poon Sextant, a gender-neutral alternative to wingman. Alright. Hey, we can just use that one anyway now.
Huh.
And putting your jelly on the possum. A term for the popular future practice of putting actual jelly on possums. Keronzi, my brother from another mother, and howdy, and chat, howdy. Hey, Vespartan, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I think you sent that just as ads started, so I'm sorry. Also, all cowboy slang will once again be in fashion. You're welcome.
Magnificent.
Finally, a term for my preferred method of deflecting unwanted sexual encounters. I'm not alone.
Fucking metal.
And I'll finally be able to utilize wing persons of all genders. I'm going to be putting jelly on so many possums. I don't think you're using put jelly on the possum correctly, Damien. It is not a sexual euphemism. I know. Those were two unrelated statements. I apologize for improperly phrasing your statement. Partner.
Of course, he goes with the cowboy slang. But really, that's more almost like accent.
Yeah. Oh shit. It turns out that Calculester is extremely passionate about Wild West slang. He spends the next several hours teaching you all to swear like cowboys. You call Damien
Does
a
kinda
low...
sound like fun.
Yeah. You call Damien a low-down, biscuit-eating cabbage thief. And he doesn't even stab you for it. You gain
Eh.
plus 9,000 gumption, plus 2 fun, and plus 1 boldness. I'm at Mum's. I'm moving here. I made 2 emotes last night. Oh, okay. Well, that's some interesting information. We're gonna have to definitely catch up and see what's going on. But yeah. Hey. Let me have a look very quick. Vesper Love and Vesper Rizzo. Hey, it's Rizzo.
Did I win yet?
Alright. Well, you're boosting creativity, so Scouts.
That it is. Alright. That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost. I'm pretty sure when I was in the woods earlier, one of us needed that.
Yep.
On the internet.
Oh.
As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, God. You easily get lost. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven.
I mean,
Huh.
I'd watch that.
I'd at least be curious, depending on... Yeah, I'd at least watch a little bit of it. You don't earn the orientation while in the internet badge, but you definitely gain +2 creativity from watching such beautiful display of skill. There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find your summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout badge.
I'm here to save the day.
Interesting choice of scout uniform.
Indeed.
Alright, Mackie, hold the megaphone right there, so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath and... Since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide and only 9% are recycled. Surprisingly environmental. Plastic
Surprisingly
kills
accurate.
millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2025, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish.
That was 2050, but
What did I say?
2025. There'd be more of a panic if that was the case.
Yeah, that would be an issue, right? Apparently, I couldn't number.
Well, I'll let you off. You've had a few issues all evening.
Yeah. I'm not exactly running on a full night's sleep, but it could have been worse. Oh, the spider lady. Ms. Aquino. Or Aquino? Aquino? I don't know if we ever established that. Miss Aquino! Why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming? This time!
Let's get some badges!
Oh, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was absolutely engaged in the camp-sanctioned pursuit of scout badges.
Haha.
Today I'm trying to get the badge for noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can. Okay, that
That
makes
checks.
sense,
Yep.
but that's probably actually, technically too literal, but still actually correct, I would argue. Ms. Akito, the noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. Yeah, but I mean, she's doing it though, so is there a problem? All you've succeeded in doing? Isn't it succeeded?
Or you have
Uh,
succeeded.
All you've succeeded in doing now is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor. Brain tried to jump to the end of the sentence. Camp Director Ms. Weaving, I'm so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you. Unintentionally all the time,
Impressive.
but never intentionally. As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you are a role model of mine. Well, Miss Kino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most. My approval!
Oh, man.
No, please! Take my phone, take my face, take anything! Just don't take your approval! Too late. It's been confiscated. You may have it back when you have earned it. I don't know, you seem like you'd never give that out to anybody. Oh no! What will I do? I can't bear to be at Camp Spooky if I can't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure. If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way to gain Weaving's approval. Do
Uh-oh.
I?
Apparently.
Show your admiration by developing some spider-like skills. Knit a sweater with your butt. Become a doctor. Yeah, you know, that simple option. I'm gonna go with smarts for doctor.
Yeah, but what's the top one? You're not
Yeah.
smart.
Not anymore. Thanks for that.
Well, we can blame covalency for that one. That was Chad's fault.
We went out drinking, and you said you stole my smart. I guess I stole your creativity.
Yeah, you stole my creativity. I mean, I think become a doctor is smart.
And I have more stats that are higher, so it's like, is the top one charm?
I think you have a higher probability of getting it right by taking the top one. I think the top one's
so,
probably creativity. You've got more odds of getting this right than this one being right.
Also, I'm more amused by it anyway. I'm going with the top one.
Creative.
Yeah, my best stat. Oh! The only monster I know with a more powerful booty than mine is Polly, since she threw that ass in a circle until she reached glute heaven. What?
Alright.
I love Polly's death narratives. She has so many different stories, and that's probably one of the best ones I've heard.
Yeah, that is. I think that's one of my favorite phrases that I've now read today. Threw that ass in a circle until she reached glute heaven. Alright. Can you be my assistant, Mackie?
So muscular!
Just take the yarn and needles and put them between my muscular buttocks. Not the weirdest thing I've done today.
True. But there's something that I would love to put between her buttocks. I mean, wait, what?
You do. It's kind of weird, but kind of erotic. Erotic in that you're close to touching Dahlia's butt. Weird in that it's because you're helping her knit with it.
I'm here to save the day.
Camp Director Miss Weaving, check this out! I'm concerned, to say the least, Miss Aquino. But soon all her concerns are assuaged as Dahlia begins to ass knit with all the power and grace of Olympic figure skater Yuzuru Hanyu. Okay. Dahlia grabs you to steady herself as she picks up speed, and once again, you're into it because Dahlia's touching you while doing butt stuff. Hell yeah. But yeah,
Hell yeah.
It's still weird. Finally, Dahlia finishes and hands Camp Director Miss Weaving a stunning sweater emblazoned with the words, "Forgive me, senpai." She is a lot more anime than I was expecting, but it kind of makes more sense as we learn more about her.
Yeah.
Please, Camp Director Miss Weaving, give me back your approval. I've been so lost without it my whole life ever since you confiscated it 10 minutes ago. I promise to never misinterpret that one specific instruction ever again, and the next time I mess up, it'll be something completely different. Ms. Aquino, I must confess, I'm floored by the beautiful work you have done here today, and by this finely crafted apparel. You should be very proud of what you made today. It's the nicest I've ever seen her be. I know,
Yeah.
I am. You mean you're giving me your approval back? You've earned it. I look forward to your inevitable next screw-up. Perhaps then I'll get a tea cozy.
Impressive.
Yes, Mackie, we did it! How can I ever thank you? Oh, I know. Come close to me.
closer. And put those needles back in my butt so I can knit you a sweater, too! I suppose as long as I'm near a set of cheeks. She does, and it's the best butt knit sweater you've ever owned. It even has a heart on it, which you definitely plan on reading too much into. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Well, well. I've come a long way from having 1 charm.
True.
Considering I think, like, I gained 1... No, I gained 2, I think, from having to switch with you.
Yep. Everybody choose a food. Say your food out loud to the other players before clicking. Scones!
Cheese pizza.
Cheese
What did
pizza.
you say?
Scones.
Ah, yes, a very British choice.
Indeed. Wasn't, and now thinking on it, wasn't what I was actually wanting to pick, but it will go that. Chat, you get a few seconds to decide on what you want to be your food. And YouTube, if you want to come and help chat choose what their choices are for this, well, you're going to have to come and stop by the stream. We would love to see you here. Down below is obviously that link to my Twitch channel, so come and stop by. Come and say hi. That also reminds me, we have the question back. So if you are interested, you can type !question and bring up the question. And answer it, maybe. But unfortunately, chat, you've had your time. Banana? There we go. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Keronzi. We got it. That was some Chinese food. That's probably just what you want right now, Vespartan.
I had Chinese food somewhat recently.
Yeah, I had some yesterday. Yes. Player order is decided based on which food you would choose to have in monstrous quantities in a survival scenario. Start debating now. Alright. Cheese pizza. Scones. Banana bread. Or not banana bread, banana.
Well, bananas would
Chun.
be healthy, but they're not giving you everything. There's a little bit more variety in pizza,
Well,
but it's
well-
not exactly healthy.
true. Here's the thing,
Those
though.
are carbs. Those are good, but also not balanced.
Bananas, if we're talking about monstrous quantities,
Oh, right. Yeah, you're probably getting way too much potassium.
you would actually die from potassium poisoning.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue.
So sorry, chat, you lose out.
Death by banana doesn't sound very appealing.
No. No. Some people it might be, but we're not talking about the fruit then.
Yeah, it'd be pretty difficult with the actual fruit.
I mean,
So
I
it's
want to
between
say...
pizza and scones. I feel like,
Yeah.
you know, if we're going for like even just a minimal amount of like balance and also is like super delicious, like who doesn't fucking love pizza?
Yeah,
I would
I think...
probably want to eat that in monstrous quantity. Like if I didn't have to worry about health issues, then every scenario I would love to be able to eat monstrous quantities of pizza.
Yeah, and the problem is with scones is they're
If
just...
that's all you get, they're probably dry,
bread.
right? Like
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
they're
they're
meant to
a
be
more...
paired with something.
Yeah, usually like butter or cream.
You know, like, or even if it's just like you get to pair it with like just tea to like kind of like moisten it, like, you know,
Yeah.
I feel like then you're like more in the running with it.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like scones are essentially like they're more softer, crumblier versions of essentially like biscuits from what you have. But like, from what I can tell from biscuits, is they're basically hard. You could probably tie that to a stick and use them as a fucking hammer.
Might be thinking of the biscuits you're talking about. I don't know.
That might just be hardtack. Either way, you win.
I'm just gonna
You're
look up
first.
scones real quick.
Oh yeah. Have a quick look.
Like, what kind of biscuits were you thinking of exactly? Because usually when I think of biscuits, they tend to be soft, but could still potentially be like.
Well, they're ones that you
dry.
essentially bake them in the ovens, right? You bake them in oven, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, actually, scones are probably baked in an oven and raised. I mean, they might be essentially the same thing. I don't know. All I know is that they're not. Whenever I had them when I was in the States, they weren't quite the same. Is what I know
Well,
for
where
a scone.
did you? Well, let's just say, like, what kind of biscuit did you have? Because like, there's a few things I feel like I could think of that could be called a biscuit that could be very
Right.
different.
It was one that was put like in a. Well, I don't think it was put in a soup, because I think it essentially was biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy. Okay, that actually sounds like the kind of biscuit then that I was thinking of.
I can't eat bananas either, Vespartan. Well, you may just not like them. I just can't eat them.
Let me just. All right. So at least when I look up, yeah. So what I looked up for biscuits like looks like looked like what I was thinking of. Like, you know, the kind you might get like if you order from like a Popeye's chicken or something.
Yeah. But either way.
I've never
Mackie,
had
me.
biscuits and gravy though.
There it is. Alright, last
I
one.
make this shit look easy.
Gotta boost that creativity one more time.
Yep. Let's go all in on that. That day, all the scouts make a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity.
Uh-oh.
I can see the cosmos! But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all of your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed deer person, from your romantic prospects. Ew. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain +2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists.
And they probably went downhill.
Sure. Eh. Not saying like all of them necessarily been bad, but then again, I guess I don't really know because I haven't watched much past Endgame. So
Same. I kind of fell off after that during the whole pandemic and everything.
well, it's like most of the movies that I was seeing, like I almost all the movies I've ever gone out to see, I was invited to. So it's just like, you know, there's only been a couple of times where I was like, I'm gonna go see this, like on my own.
Yeah.
All right, but who cares about that? It's time to meet up with Dahlia. She invited you back to her tent for a bit of light Mexican professional wrestling.
Oh my.
Oh no, I want to see her in a luchador mask now, but she
no
might be in
one
a
is
costume.
ready for Dahlia.
Nope.
That also somehow feels appropriate for wrestling, so I'm okay with that.
True. And once again, never more envious to be a bear at this point. Even if it is skinned.
Yeah, and you know, I was just pondering, like, how do that paws stick in place?
Pierce nipples.
Yeah, that could be it. Okay. Hadn't considered that. Alrighty, anyway. Nothing like a bit of lucha libre to put some hair on your chest. And then a couple's full body wax to remove said hair. Are you ready, punk? I guess. I don't like the sound of, like, waxing sounds fucking painful.
It's
The next 2
well,
hours are
if
agonizingly painful bliss. Okay, that's not the phrase I was expecting. Dahlia totally kicks your ass, of course, but afterwards you watch Studio Ghibli movies and share a romantic ice bath. Oh,
Nice.
wow, that's like a lot more intimate than I was expecting.
Yeah. But also speaking from experience, depending, I guess it would depend upon the skill level of the person doing the waxing. But from my experience, it wasn't that bad.
Okay. Well, I figure it's gonna vary based on, like, area and, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
guess,
yeah,
like
very
you
much
said,
so.
skill level. Ugh.
But Twitch chat, and I guess YouTube as well, you guys never raised enough money for them to wax my chest, so we'll never know how bad a chest waxing actually is. Ha!
Oh yeah. That was a thing you did.
Yeah, it was.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, but the other thing as well is obviously the being ginger, we are known to have a higher pain threshold tolerance. So
Is that why you're a masochist?
yes.
Well then, today I learned. Alright, thanks for hanging out with me today, Mackie. I had a great time. I'm really glad you came to summer camp, too. Somehow through all of this, I'm still expecting to get, rejected. So are you. Maybe you could even keep this party going? You ask Dahlia what plans she has after camp. Well, I mean, summer break has been nice, but I can't vacation from reality forever. I need to get back to being the commander my army needs me to be.
I'm here to save the day.
Our work is never done. There are countless kingdoms left to conquer, and as Hell's strongest and sexiest warlord, it's my destiny to conquer them all. Well, if Dahlia's so into conquering stuff, maybe she could try conquering the most difficult kingdom of all. My pants?
Uh,
Oh, you mean IKEA? I tried that. But that that place is a labyrinthine pit of Swedish furnace madness. My army's barely escaped with their sanity intact.
So not your pants.
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get into. I mean, what? Because it's just a zipper. It's mechanically. I didn't admit to being a slut.
I didn't say it then.
What? No, she should try conquering your heart. Yes. Okay, let's go with that. Oh, you're flirting with me. That makes much more sense. I'm glad it makes sense at least. Well, I must admit, I've never considered conquering your heart before. I do like you quite a bit, though, so maybe... Yeah, but I still have to seal the deal. No! Wait! I'm supposed to be a hardened commander! I can't let my feelings interfere with my work! This is real life, not Dunder Mifflin! Wow, okay.
What? Okay, that is a reference I don't
Office
get.
reference.
Okay.
It's the Office. Dunder Mifflin is the paper company that, at least the American version of The Office, takes place at. I don't know if that's the name of the British version.
Don't know.
I have a lot of kingdoms on my to-conquer list. If I'm going to use important military resources and demon power to conquer your heart instead, I need a good reason why.
There it is. Damn, this got real fast. But you really want to impress Dahlia. How can you convince her that conquering your heart is way more valuable than conquering any other kingdom? Alright, here we go. Doctor a history book, so it says all the great commanders of history have tried and failed to conquer your heart. I feel like that's probably
Right.
creativity. Maybe smarts.
Could be.
I don't know. Explain that your heart has strategic value to further conquer other important territories, such as your kidneys and your lungs. That one sounds more like smarts, which is tied as one of my lowest stats, and I don't think the other one is charm.
No, I think the
So
top one
if
is
it's creativity,
creativity.
boldness, or fun, then it's the
That's
top choice is the best one.
yeah, it's a good innings.
I think that's the one.
That's the one you're going with.
Let's-
Ooh.
Get a significant other through lying.
Creativity.
Creativity! Fuck yes! My best stat.
All of this was still
Probably means
happening
I'm
while
really
you were
good.
in the ice bath.
What was that?
All of this was still happening while you were in the ice bath.
Wait, I did this while in the ice bath. Right. You hop out of the. Oh yeah, because you hop out of the bath for a sec and attack your old world history textbooks with a Sharpie marker. You hand it back over to Dahlia. Oh, you want to read now? I mean, I don't really know what history knowledge has to do with being an intelligent military leader, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, Dahlia.
Why do you look like you just shot someone? Who, me? Actually? Or what's going on in the game?
Eh.
Yeah, indeed.
Chapter 69. Nice. The Mackey Wars. Many textbooks have been censored to remove this dark, bloody, sexy war period because the historians couldn't handle the horny. But here we've detailed them below.
Oh, I join in and you've got your hands on your face, sound like you were crying. No, I was laughing.
They can often
It's-
sound similar.
Yeah.
There was the War of the Roses everybody gave to Mackey. The French kissing Mackey Revolution. Even WW2 is short for Will We, Won't We Have Sex with Mackey. Wow, fascinating. Everyone wanted to conquer Mackey's heart and also the rest of her sexy bits. Every power-hungry warlord tried to plant their flagpole in the thick, juicy landmass.
Oh my.
Hell yeah.
All of that tension finally burst in the famous Battle of the Bulge, in everybody's metaphorical pants thinking about how hot Mackey is.
Jesus Christ, I am so full of myself.
Thousands of volunteer soldiers died for dead ass. Everyone was exhausted. They all returned to their barracks for some rest, but gasp! There was only one army cot. They would all have to share.
Wait, what? Did I turn this into erotic history fan fiction? Like,
Yes.
I think I got distracted partway through.
So Louis the 16th, Napoleon Bonaparte, Queen Victoria, Marie Antoinette, and also Audrey Hepburn, because fuck canon, all got into the cot with Becky.
That's quite the orgy we got going. And they learned they didn't need to fight to conquer Mackie's heart, because there was room for everybody in that sexy kingdom. So they all had a huge orgy. It was super sexy. Then Mackie killed them all because she was saving her heart to be conquered by Dahlia Aquino, the greatest conqueror ever!
Oh, admirable!
Wow, that was a riveting tale. I love the Dahlia Aquino bit. I didn't realize I had such a huge destiny. I should read more often.
I mean, probably, but for other reasons, I think.
Maybe I'll conquer your heart after all, Mackie. I wouldn't want to let fate or Audrey Hepburn down.
Damn right.
Damn right you wouldn't want to.
Explore. History truly is written by the victors. You gain +2 charm and +1 smart. Not
Let's
bad
choose the
stats by
sickest of
the end of
places.
it all.
No. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere near enough. Though, because my first two ones were bagel related, I'm probably on the hidden path.
Yeah, it does seem like there is a continuing bagel theme going with this one, so you might be all right.
If that's the case, what I should do is I should head up here. So we can at least see what happens at the lake. Or what it looks like. Let's go!
That looks relaxing.
You decide to go and relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to raid with them, and their party is surprisingly poppin'. You gain +1 invite to the next crab rave and +2 fun.
Nice.
Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received their mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory. Now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
Boring!
What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund.
Oh.
Wait, Hex. Check out those mysterious runes carved into the wall in cuneiform? It translates to sacrifice.
Cuneiform, I think, yeah.
Yeah. It translates to sacrifice the blood of a fool to summon the manager of legend.
Is it
Aravi's...
somehow both a dungeon and a bagel shop? Is that where we're heading in this?
It could possibly be, because I picked one for each person.
I mean, it may not matter, like, which one you pick, but, like, yeah. I don't know how it works.
I
so.
think it may change if I was to pick both for Hex. It may end up, because I think you're right. I think it's going to be a dungeon bagel shop. If I picked both Hex, it would just be a bagel shop. If I picked both Aravi, it would just be a dungeon.
It'd be interesting if that's the way they did
That that really would be interesting, because that technically means, like, this one thing has... Well, I mean, like, I think the first two questions are always going to be the same. So you've got essentially 8 outcomes there, because you've got win and lose for each of them. And then depending on your combination, you've got 3 combinations here. So that's already essentially, what, 6 responses? And then you essentially double them, so that's another 12? Right?
I could do the math. I'm just
So that's like this
Not in a
one
headspace
quest
for it.
has essentially 20 possible like outcome responses to the questions.
well, like assuming that like you know, I guess it's like probably. Well, how many of each thing did you say? Or I guess if you were multiplying them out, then like I believe that should be like
Yeah,
what
well,
the solution is.
there's two questions. There's obviously the two first parts. So you've got two answers. You've got a success and you've got a fail. So the first one with two answers, that's 4 responses. Four possible outcomes. Second one has 4 possible outcomes. Then if there are 3 different endings, depending upon which ones you pick, because I believe it probably doesn't matter whether you win or lose your outcomes for those. You then end up down this line. You just get your stats lowered essentially. So you then end up with one of the 3 where you've got another 4 responses on there. Yeah, so there's like 20 different outcomes for this one event. That's insane.
Jeez.
A Ravi slits your finger open and smears your blood on the wall. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge, dark cavern. With a bagel shop inside. There's a grand opening sign and a line of adventurers out the door. And a papier-mâché bagel on the roof. What? What is this place? Did I eat too much paint again? Am I hallucinating? You're approached by a goblin. Hail and well met, adventurers. 'Tis I, the manager. You have done well to reach this place. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance. Wait a minute. This place makes no goddamn sense. Is this a dungeon? Can I shoot you with my crossbow for experience points? Sort of. You see, this place used to be a legendary dungeon, built to challenge the strength of humanity to protect the secret power of the gods. But we ran into a cash flow problem. Dungeons are wildly unprofitable. Turns out inviting adventurers to loot your treasures is a bad business model. Who knew? So we've rebranded. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance, the world's first dungeon bagel shop. Enjoy the handmade bagels and the many lethal traps.
We are totally winning our lane.
Huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. All the fun of bagels with all the mortal danger of a dungeon. Fuck it, let's get some bagels. You will go buy some bagels. You have to jump over several spike pits to get to the cashier. You trip and get stabbed. But your pumpernickel bagel smells delicious. After that, you 3 hit up the shawarma station for cream cheese. There's a grumpy looking goblin guarding it, and he immediately starts screaming at you. Greetings! It is I, Gumazalx, the Schmear Guardian. If you wish to enjoy the creamed cheese upon your bagel, you must best me in a battle of wits. You may choose any of my many Schmears, but be warned, one of these cream cheeses is chock full of deadly poison. But which one? This is my dark game. Choose!
Fuck yeah.
So, there was a randomized life or death skill check? Fuck yes! We'll play your game, Gnoobs Zalax.
Ravi girl.
Focus, Ravi. If we lose this game, we won't get any cream cheese. A bagel without any cream cheese isn't a bagel. You have to get this right.
You can put butter on it.
True.
You can put peanut butter on it. There are options. Still, if I have to pick, I'm probably going cream cheese.
Yeah.
Though butter is a close second.
5 massive lukewarm vats of cream cheese are in front of you. Which one is poisoned? Guess right, and you'll hopefully impress your 2 hottest friends. Trick question. All of the cream cheeses are poisoned, with chemical additives and refined sugars. It's obviously the one labeled poison-flavored cream cheese. Oh.
Fuck, they both sound like smarts to me.
They really do.
No, you can't do this.
They really do.
Bastards.
I think this one is probably the smart choice because you're just reading the labels. Could be boldness though. But then this here could be creativity.
Yeah, because I guess by saying that, if they're all poisoned, you don't have to pick one. And then it's just you win by default. So actually, yeah, I would probably put that as like creativity, which is one of your worst stats.
Yeah. So if we're hedging bets that that's creativity, I just go for this one, regardless of what it is.
I think that was probably smarts.
Yeah. It's obvious. It's obviously
highest.
the one labeled poison-flavored cream cheese.
Sick.
Yay!
Whoa! For once, Daddy Ronzi isn't lying. That cream cheese is actually labeled poison flavor. Gotcha, Gnoomsgalax.
Take that, sucker.
Ha! For a battle of wits, you look pretty stupid right now. You thought you were so smart, but you'll never predicted that Daddy Ronzi would have such baller reading comprehension skills. Ugh. Are you certain that cream cheese contains the poison? Perhaps it is a ruse, a deception, a witty trap.
Why would you tell me that if you want to keep us from getting the cream cheese?
Indeed. Nah, we're sure as shit, dog. That's the poisoned one. Final answer. Drats, you win, adventurers. It's all because of that stupid health inspector forced me to label my poisons.
Meh.
I liked it better when this whole place was a dungeon. I killed way more adventurers. Since you won the Battle of Wits, you all get cream cheese on your bagels. Yay! That was totally worth risking your life.
Are you gonna finish that?
You know what? I'm gonna go with the poison flavored cream cheese. I literally can't die, so I think I should be chill. Munch munch. Damn, this schmear is pretty dope. The poison tastes just like white cheddar Cheez-Its. Best bagel ever. Yeah, I gotta admit, you were right, Hex. This place is pretty awesome. It's nice that they clearly labeled their poisons. Most bagel places don't bother with that. I don't bother to do that.
Do you want to be my support?
And I really like how the 3 of us can have so much fun together. We're a really well-balanced adventuring party. You're blushing, Ravi. You wanna have a big old threesome? Lol.
I mean, I was gonna make a comment about that, but I guess they can just spell it out for us.
Pretty much. Oh my god, Hex. Shut up right now. The mere mention of the word threesome gets you +3 boldness. You eat bagels all afternoon with Hex and a Ravi, your official BFFs.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
True, okay, what are we doing with Modi?
Uh, let's see.
Do we just see her in a bra again for one final time?
Sure, fine. Why not?
Alright, I think it's my turn to read. That day in the haunted manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway.
Didn't we take the cult ring? Not that that plays any no, we didn't.
No, I do not believe. No, we did not. I remember now. The cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloodied body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand. The ink burns your eyes to read, but you manage to find the words, "New recruits get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up."
That's
Well,
not
it's gonna
bad.
go over great in America. What? Sold! You get a bunch of new cultist buddies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous +2 bulbous growths. Cool! Man, she's bold as fuck.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, but, You spent the last 5 minutes following Damien around, hearing tales of his exciting exploits, but staring at his butt more than you're actually listening. Cowboy miner Damien. Alright. And that's why I could never go back to Rome, and why I have beef with all of the village people, except for the cop, which is weird because in real life I often punch cops.
Rad!
Yeah, he would. Oh, I should show you the badge he sent me after I sent him a video of me singing YMCA while burning down a series of YMCAs. I could never find anything in my camp bag. My dad sent me with so much extra stuff that I can't imagine I'd ever need while camping. I mean, a tent, a sleeping bag, a compass. When do I ever use any of that? Yeah, we don't. We just wander into the woods and hope for the best. And then
Yeah.
somehow we run into a pizza delivery person.
True. And then sue them for pizza.
Indeed.
Huh?
Wait, what's this? It looks like a flashlight, but instead of a light bulb, there's... oh no. There's just a fleshy-looking open mouth. My dad's must have put this in here for me. But why?
That's not a flashlight.
I would have thought someone like him would have known, but alright. He's like weirdly innocent sometimes.
He is weirdly innocent, yes.
Oh no. Oh dear. You think that maybe while the LeVays were packing Damien's equipment, they dropped some equipment of their own by complete accident? Oh boy, I was worried. I wasn't
I'm
sure
a
which
pro
would have been
camper.
worse. If it was theirs and it accidentally got in there, or if they intended that to be for him. So, yeah. Is it maybe a utensil? I have a mouth, or it has a mouth. Maybe I'm supposed to use it to pre-chew my food before pouring it into my own mouth. Oh my god, don't do that. unless you would, no, because his dads are involved. No. No matter what it is, yeah. See, even the narrator. Nope. Just whatever you do, clean it first. You can't traumatize Damien by telling him he found his dad's sex toy, but you need to think of a valid non-eating usage and fast. Oh no. Its mouth isn't for eating, it's for issuing words of comfort and encouragement. It's an emergency pocket friend. It's definitely a flashlight, it's just a very weird flashlight and nothing else.
I got no idea. I got no idea.
Definitely a flashlight, just a very weird flashlight, nothing else. I feel like that could be bold to like try and convince him of that.
Yeah, it could be.
Its mouth isn't for eating. It's for issuing words of comfort and encouragement. It's an emergency pocket friend. Creativity, maybe.
It's a pocket something.
Yeah. It is.
I got
All
no
right.
idea, really.
Yeah, me neither. But I suppose this is for lower stakes since it's just the third one we threw in there.
Yeah.
So boldness is our highest stat,
True.
and I feel like the bottom one could be boldness.
Yeah. Could try and yeah.
I don't think it's smarts. Let's go. I'd say go with the bottom one.
That just might work.
That's smarts. Jesus. Okay.
Which
Oh,
means the
then-
other one was charm.
Oh. Well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see it because you're kind of comforting, trying to be a friend.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Jesus, lucked into that one.
Got it right, but
For the wrong reasons, which I feel like is oftentimes a theme in this game.
True.
Right, of course the flashlight is a flashlight.
every once in a while, the simplest explanation really is the fucking best. I'll press this button. Uh-oh.
It's got a button. Oh. This one.
I mean, if
Well,
it's
I mean,
what I think it is, then yes.
I
I mean, I
they
guess
could
not
have.
every version of it.
No. I wasn't entirely sure what version they were going with, but sure.
Fucking metal.
Huh. This must be some kind of new, innovative flashlight that shakes so fast that it actually generates light through sheer acceleration. Fucking metal! Sure, let's go with that. But it's not working. Vibrate faster, flashlight! Damien presses another button. The flashlight cries out. Oh no. Oh, stick it in me. Yes, of course. It must need batteries to go fast enough to generate light properly. I know my dad's packed some of those. Oh boy. Here you go, flashlight. Have a battery. Right down your little mouth. Don't think that's where it would go. Also, why does it make noise? Fucking. More! Cries the flashlight. That should be in quotes. Damien complies and puts more batteries in the flashlight. If this thing actually creates light, I don't know.
It would be absurd, but it would be
Deeper!
on point.
Yeah. Deeper! Cries the flashlight. Damien takes a handful of batteries and
Shoves them into the flashlight's mouth so that the other batteries are pushed deeper.
How big is this thing? What in tarnation? Why is it still not working? How many batteries could it possibly need? Is that because of his costume or because like one of the events we had earlier where the slang came in?
It could be either.
Hard to know for sure. The sound of Boopal's hit song Cover Ghoul fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone. He answers on speakerphone since his hands are full of batteries and sex paraphernalia.
Oh dear.
Okay. Hello, sweetie devil, says the king of hell. We were just wondering how things are at Camp Spooky.
Oh dear. Oh no. Is
Oh
that?
shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, oh jeez. I don't want to sound ungrateful, Dads, and you know I love you, but the flashlight you packed me is total crap and making me very frustrated with the amount of batteries it's swallowing. Flashlight?
You told us not to send you with a dumb plastic stick to light your way when fire could do the job better. I mean, it depends on the flashlight, dude. Right. And yet, here's a vibrating flashlight with a flesh-colored mouth right in my bag. Oh. Oh my. Oh dear. Says the other king of hell. So that's where that went. I assumed one of the magma pterodactyls swallowed it whole, but this is so much worse.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Because we never disrespect your desire for self-made light only. Forget it happened. Wrap the flashlight up in 3 plastic bags and give it back to us when you get home. Oh man, you are smart. God damn. Alright, I'll just get all these batteries out though, since it's so fucking useless.
Uh-oh.
Just wait for like, no! Just leave them in there. Yeah. No! Don't reach in there. It's, filled with some of the eyebrow stinging wasps we use for torture.
Rad!
Sick! I love those! Damn it. No! These are the bad ones because when they sting you, it doesn't hurt. It just steals some of your badassery and makes you less hardcore. We would never want you, our most badass and hardcore son, to be subjugated to such suffering. Oh, you called, Dads. I'll wrap this useless junk up and bring it home to you, I guess. Love you. Bye. Fuck Jesus. Damien's weirded out by the call, but takes his mind off it by hanging with you. There are no sex toys involved, which in this case is a good thing. +2 boldness and +1 fun.
that
Oh
was
damn,
fucking,
man.
That was fucking
That
hilarious.
was. Did I really was not expecting that. Like fucking damn, dude.
My turn already.
Alright, good
Alrighty.
luck.
Alright. Let's see if I made it with Dahlia.
Haha. Let's go with the flow.
Arabi.
He looks so surprised. Like, what? You picked me?
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
Huh. Wasn't expecting that. And let's see if we got Modius with Damien.
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
You finally gather the courage to gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Loser!
You want to be my summer fling? No way! How can I put this? You know how I'm a master survivalist, right? I'd drink my own pee if it was the only means to survival. I'd eat my own arm if it came to that. But if we were stranded somewhere and the only means of survival was dating you, I guess I would accept that my time has come. Does that convey where I'm at?
Go get a sunburn!
Marsh.
Oof. This horrid rejection is just the first of many problems to come. Not long after that, society collapses.
Ready to murder him.
Oh yeah. Not long after
Like
that,
everybody else ends up sad, and she's just like, "I will kill you."
Yeah. Not long after that, society collapses and a new post-apocalyptic reign is established. It has it all. Super cool looking deadly sports, nomadic tribes roving the wastelands on their motorcycles, and tons of mohawks. You're ready to rock a mohawk and join a wasteland gang, but you're told that in this new society, hierarchy is built based on how cool your summer experience was. You must tell the tales of your summer to the Council of Elders. The elders judged that your summer was very lame, without a summer fling. From that day until the day of your death, your job will be to clean up the elders' pet robo-hyena's poop. Bummer.
My turn already.
Damn. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Ah!
A summer fling? Ah, I see now. It's a warfare tactic. My enemies will think I've lowered my guard, and they will try to attack me during that night.
This is war!
Little do they know, we will be ready, waiting for them. You and me, Mackie. We will unleash utter mayhem and take those bastards down! I'm in! Let's start making preparations! Woo!
You made it. Let's go.
Cool. You hope you can convince her to change the plan so it's just the date portion of it.
You made this the best summer!
Nice. The last day of camp was dreamy. You and Dahlia spent hours trying to get as many Monster Scout badges as you could before the meteor shower. You got a badge for learning how to tell apart black-footed weasels from black-footed albatrosses, which you'd think would be easier than it is.
Apparently
You
not.
got a badge for helping coach with a very difficult crossword. And you got a badge for learning 15 different ways to kiss.
Oh, my.
Hell yeah. When the meteor shower started, you'd already earned a new badge in secret for falling in love with a buff, beautiful woman.
Let's go with the flow.
Nice.
You look for Aravi and Hex.
Hey!
Hey, Daddy Ronzi. What an adventure, huh?
Bagels.
Fuck yeah. Bagels forever. No, but really, it was awesome. Come to think of it, Ravi, summer camp is coming to an end. And if I remember rightly, experiencing the joys of summer camp is what I demanded for the curse to be lifted. And you've delivered, girl. So go ahead. Take off the necklace. You're free.
Huh?
Ah. Right. I don't know if I want to. What? Seriously? Yeah, why not? It's not that bad to be cursed, you know? You're obnoxious, but like, the good kind of obnoxious, if that makes any sense. Totally! The good kind of obnoxious is my middle name. And hey, I mean, I like
Sure.
being here. Your soul is comfy. I wouldn't mind extending my stay a bit. Me neither.
Ravi and Hex.
So it's set. Hex and Aravi is here to stay.
This will be fun.
We should celebrate. Daddy Ronzi, wanna join us? You've been a big part of this after all. You do. You three celebrate all the way until sunrise. It seems Hex's influence over Haravi has been good at getting her to chill some more. And so you dance, you laugh, you make a toast to life.
Okay, I guess we can share.
And then you do some more.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
I was about to yell, "Where's the threesome?" But I think that's what's implied right now. Or at the very least, he's watching.
Oh yeah. He gets the cock chair.
I mean, I guess, but it's like he has to be dating someone that he's not having sex with. So if he's technically not doing that, then like, I don't know. I'm just getting it on a technicality at this point. I
He's
was under the
getting
impression that, like,
he's
you
getting
have
an
a
intimate
monogamous
look.
relationship, and then someone else has sex with your partner. And you get off.
Yeah,
on
no,
that.
yeah,
Like, that's
yeah.
the-
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think at
That's
this
the
point
part
it
of
would
it.
be voyeurism.
True. But I was just meaning is like just the chair that's in the hotel, that single chair
Oh,
that's
I
in the
forgot that was an
actual
actual
looking at the bed.
yeah. Forgot all about that. I think I remember like, hearing about that as a term.
That night is one of those summer memories you'll think fondly of many years after today. And it will feel surreal, making you think your youth was some sort of strange territory where anything could happen. Like embracing the night and life itself, alongside a monster slayer who would have tried to murder you just a few months ago and her ancient curse. A toast to life and its strange, beautiful twists and turns.
Two for 3. I'll take it.
True.
One new secret ending, 15 events, 14 outcomes, but no new special stuff.
That's fair.
Perhaps next time.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, we saw summer coming to an end. We all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Forgot about this. About the ending theme.
Yeah. This song is good.
Very catchy.
Pizza! Bird watching Dahlia?
She was looking for the push tit.
She was. So we are going to be going to the third one. Once Hunter is back. But yeah, that is when I hopefully next week, I don't know yet. You'll have to reach out to me and let me know.
Yeah, depending on the schedule.
Indeed.
I mean, I appreciate the effort that they like put in to help not like screw over people, but there is still like potential for like someone else to do it. Though I guess like one of the mechanics used is that like, oh my god, there's probably a drink with bees. I do not look forward to that one.
No, there is.
But yeah, if I remember correctly, when it comes to like doing claims, there's like certain companies, like there's a small group of entities that can actually do it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that can run into the problem of like if they're doing it for you on your behalf, there might be times where you're like, I wouldn't strike this, and then they do it, and then it's just like you gotta get lucky and be able to like invite, or not invite. What am I? Getting distracted by the picture. You have to like reach out to the channel that like has the strike on you.
Yeah.
And
Thank
then
you for
automated
making the
stuff
change.
has its issues too.
You've just unlocked the Flask Genie.
Flask Genie.
You've just unlocked Poison. Oh, these must be new drinks.
Aha.
You've unlocked the Stat Smoothie.
Stat Smoothie. That sounds like probably a nice boost.
I'm not real, so I don't care what you do. I could save for the fridge, the drinking game. And we get more drinks.
I'm certainly curious.
You have excellent tastes.
Oh, Jesus. More things to
Oh.
buy.
Yeah. What's that? Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
Oh
Does
my
the
god.
free drinks give you, like, the ability to more... Oh, jeez. The ability to, like, choose what you want? That's what it seems like.
Yeah, unlock this drink forever in the free drinks mode. Oh, we may as well just buy some. Not beers.
Jeez. What's the one... The redacted. Alright. It's like, what the heck?
I'll pick up the redacted. And... Cool, dude. I'll pick up this one.
Fantasy Brew. Alright.
Alright, well, I mean, let's have a very quick... See what the drinking game is. Do it needs to. Oh.
Oh, you got more options in single player, it looks like.
I done 2 players.
Oh. Where did the
Doesn't really matter.
third option come from?
Camp
Alright.
sounds like a lot of work.
Goodbye, comfort zone.
Chris Redfield's arms.
I wasn't looking. Was that actually what it was?
I just blow up arms.
Oh, alright.
I don't really think it matters.
Okay.
Well, this is what I was expecting.
Well, it's probably you got to get to the actual like drinking part, so you'd have to like speed through a bunch of stuff.
I could hear them. Nope. Alright, I'll have to look into seeing how we can do that. 'Cause I don't know. But we'll check the gallery very quickly and see what we got. Hey, we got the Dahlia rejection. There's the Damien rejection.
Oh, there's like a couple of versions. That fucking one.
Ooh, the locust swarm. Oh,
Oh,
oh, Zoe.
don't let Grace do that. Oh, jeez. Find it interesting that like some of them have like more than one.
Yeah.
More than one rejection thing.
I'm just gonna very quickly skip through these. Rachel. Even her a blush, which is interesting. Oh, ow!
Huh.
Coach. Mr. Pappas. Councillor Flodge. He's a delivery girl. She has different outfits. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's the only two outfits she has. Wanda and Stu. Miss Weaving. Polly! Scott. CP Ulysses.
Oh, right.
Axorax. Did you have two expressions?
Salome.
Yeah. Gerard. Drinks. Oh.
Ow, your bones.
This kind of gives a hint as to what they give. She's in the power of the moon. Awoo.
Alright. From one thing that I found, it looks like, it looks like what I was thinking. So it's an option for the drinking minigame. Lets you select your choice from a set of drinks, and you can buy more options from the meta shop.
Right, okay. Okay, so right here they're telling us what stats you get and what bonuses they give.
Hmm.
You don't even have to pick them. As long as they show up.
Okay.
these are screens from the credits. Chances are there are none that are unlocked yet. Oh, okay. So you can kind of see what you've found.
Hot girl summer, huh?
Too heavy
Too
to
heavy
swim.
to swim. There's one that was all caps that just said meow.
Oh dear.
Reading is
Reading is
dangerous.
dangerous.
The fuzziest curse.
That's gonna be something to do with Scott.
Or the most likely.
High potassium.
Potassium.
Uh-huh. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. So you can see, like, there's 4 per thing.
Huh. And whether or not you've experienced the things.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm glad they added this in. Because
Yeah.
you couldn't look at this in the first one. But it's not telling you what the stats are, which I also kind of like, so if you don't remember them, then...
Yeah, it still kind of leaves a little bit up to you to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah, so... Oh! Well, I mean, okay, I guess... You have to succeed on... Or it may just be classing it as success, so it's not as many as I was expecting. But still, yeah.
Quest or bagels, why not both? Which I guess it, like, kind of ended up being with that one.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I'd have to get there again and like get the other ones, but becoming the next villain. Nope. Gossip gang.
Also
the
stopped by
MacGuffin.
TSA. Oh yeah, MacGuffin.
Weird pet. Success endings. I mean, is that of... Well, no, because that would be...
Well, regular successes versus secret endings, I think, because right below that it says secret endings. So I would probably say that, like, that puts us at 4 total successes, which sounds correct.
Yeah,
because I believe you and I succeeded last week. Hunter lost on purpose. In fact, he did the Monster Camp equivalent of something I did with a report in high school one time, where I took a position that I felt I could support better, but then because I hated that, I personally disagreed with the opinion, and so my conclusion just undercut my whole paper. And my teacher told me I lost some points on that, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I made an argument and then undercut my own argument because I hated the fucking book I read to write that report on.
Yeah.
Fuck you, old man in the sea. We're boring. I don't know. I might appreciate it now, but at the time I was just like, I hate this book and it feels excruciating to read. And then I had to write about whether or not he was a hero. And
Fair
it's
enough.
just like, I was like, I feel like I can more easily make the argument that he is, but then at the end I was just like, I personally wouldn't, but you can see why he would be.
Yeah. Alright, YouTube. Thank you very much if you've made it to the end of this video. I really do appreciate it. Likes and comments go a very long way for helping the video get noticed by the algorithm, and of course subscribing helps the channel grow. So why don't you consider doing any of those things? I mean, those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There is the Lore Objects merge store, as well as my throne link if you want to click on those to help out in any further ways, or maybe just stop by the stream. We would love to see you here. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.